Are we live? Okay, it says live here. I don't see it on YouTube though. Okay, it is live here. I could not find Games on the Block on Twitch, but I hope it's somewhere down here. Here, Games on the Block. Okay, we're live. Good. So what I want to do in this first stream is like see how the development goes. So I have here. Let me start. The service already started in here. I'll start the OCO client. And I'll showcase the problem, what I'm experiencing, and what I'm gonna do to fix it today. So we have like many players that try out the game, but none of them like are still playing the game, and there are multiple reasons for that. And I have a list here. Should be here. So these are the current problems of the game, let's say, or at least there were problems when players were playing. We fixed some of these before, but some are still a big problem. And my main concern is here: game stability and game confusing. Like the game is still very confusing. I mean, not very confusing, but it is still confusing, and mostly just getting the beginning, understanding the battle mechanics, how it works. And I don't want to do like a full tutorial. I just want the battle to be super intuitive, and right now it's not. So if I go here, let's say I'll just play put some random team. If I fight this battle, it's very hard to you can see what is happening, in the sense like you can see that this guy is attacking this guy. You can see that he died, but here, for example, like this deflected the attack. It is hard to see because you just see some numbers. Like some abilities don't have effects, and some things happen like faster. But the main problem is like the battle is happening in this like horizontal fashion. So the team, like one team is here on the left and the others on the right. But the mechanic is not supposed to be like, I want the teams like one to be below and one above, because like then it makes sense for, because like this is the front row in the game. But if the cards are clashing here, you assume that this is the actual front row, like because like that's the direction that the cards are moving. So we need to change the game to be vertical. But right now it's hard to fit all these cards in like a screen, like on top, and still be able to read the numbers properly. So that's what is the most problematic thing that we're gonna try to fix. Of course, we're not gonna fix today, but we're gonna be starting. And the point is like I will be streaming this like every day, so I just getting used to develop while streaming. And also, like this was essentially like a prototype in the beginning, so I made this battle 2D, and the battle is part of the UI. So for example, if I open the card here, you see like these dead cards are on top of the UI, and this shouldn't be the case. And sure, like I could technically fix this bug, but the point is like it's not fixing the bug. Like the point is that the battle should not be part of the UI. The battle should be in its own world, and and how we envision the battle playing is like in this like 3D fashion. So something like, let me see if I can find something similar to what I'm thinking. The Defiance. Yeah, so basically a game like this vision here. So it's like of course in Oko there is no hand, so there's no like we don't need to waste space here with cards, but the points like the battle should be happening in the world here in this like 3D perspective, and ideally should be able to zoom in and out and like rotate. But something like this where you here imagine like you can kind of, if it was a little bit more zoomed out, like you could fit 9 cards on both sides of the match and still see the numbers properly, and then you could showcase the environmental effects with actual effects, right? Like you can have a like an actual meteor that you can see going in on the battlefield, or just again just plants around or thorns around the in the scenery, right? So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. It's the whole point is like I will make the battle 3D, and in the meantime like do it in a way like now that like we know 100% what we want to do, doing a more clean, in a cleaner code, like something that's easy to modify, easy to expand. So then we're also fixing the stability problem as well. So here what I'm gonna do is I will create a new branch. So right now in the main here, this is the client. I'll create so new branch. Wait, I'm still getting used to Rider here, maybe because I'm still playing the game. So I recently switched to Linux, and I'm still getting used to different software here. I mean, it's kind of a problem if I cannot create a branch. Okay, new branch from main. Yes, so it's gonna be Battle 3D. Wait, are you on in chat already? Let me. Okay. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I see it live here and live here, so I think it is working. And you can speak if you want to as well. But I mean, if you are speaking, I'm not hearing you though. It's fine. Anyway, so okay, we're in our new branch here, the Battle 3D. So the idea here is okay.
Hello. I was muted.
Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah, I think it's working like this. I think it's streaming on both locations. Yeah, but yeah, again, I'll feel free to just say whatever you feel like it, but like I'll mostly be trying to actually see if I can do the development while streaming, see how it goes. I think I said like tested everything yesterday. It should be doable, but yeah, need to see it for real.
Okay. Let me not interrupt you. Please carry on.
Okay, so we're in the new branch. The idea here is there is this scene called I think battle. Is it battle scene? Battle PvE. Oh, that's the summary. Battle. I mean, there's a timeline. I mean, we're probably gonna change the timeline as well, but for now, yeah, battle stage. So this is the where we actually see the battle that happened. What we want to do is like we don't want to touch anything else in the code. We just want to replace this scene with another scene that is going to render everything in 3D. And if we open this here, you can see that this what is the init here? So this accepts a battle DTO. So that's it. Like if we create a new scene and if we pass this object with all the battle information, we should be good to go. And my plan is also to code in a way where we don't need to run the whole game to see if the thing is working. So Godot here has, which I don't use it often, but again, like I think that was a mistake for me. The idea is like is to do this like run just the current scene, and here it's gonna break, right, or it's not gonna work because the scene is dependent on a bunch of other stuff. But the idea is like we're gonna do it in a way that we see like it still just shows like player name, the grid is not populated or anything. So we're gonna fix that as well, so we can also test out every scene independently. So what I'm gonna do in this so in the stage, let me go back to battle PV here. We're gonna create our battle 3D scene, and we want to do something like super simple because also I don't have that much experience doing 3D with Godot. So my idea is like we're just gonna create a battle 3D scene. We're gonna create a 3D card, and all we want to do is like put 9 cards on each side. That's the goal for now, right? So let's see if we can do that. So we're gonna create a new scene here called and it's should it be a node? I don't know if it should be I think it should be a 3D scene. So let's call it battle 3D. And we also, not in the battle here, but somewhere else, we want to create our card, our 3D card. Probably where do we have our card right now? Here in cards. So feature cards, card. So here we're gonna also create a new scene. called card 3D. So that's all we're gonna use for quite a while. So we're gonna. Oh wait, where did the what is the card 3D? Did I not create it? Scene.
Teleported to the magical land of 3D cards.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay, now it is here. So
Ah, 3 people watching. There's 2 people lurking. Hello.
maybe my wife.
Oh, your wife. Okay. Okay.
Plus you. Yeah, okay, so maybe there's another one. Okay, so card. Now we want a 3D node. What do we have here? We have collision. Now we don't. I mean, we might need collision later, but for now, just need a visual.
Well, if we build it in from the start, I think it's probably good because we definitely can use collisions, right?
Yeah, I
There will
wanted
be
to
collisions between
like
cards.
flip around, like hit the floor,
Mhm.
right? Like you want to, but I don't know.
Yeah, so I think let's plan it as if it's there from the start. Then it's, but sure, like I don't presume to know coding, so I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
Yeah, because like, normally in coding, a collision is mostly related to almost want to say like this
It's more about
physics.
physical collisions.
Yes, and then you can do something that is like you control the card, but like with code or something called twins. At least that's how we're doing in 2D. So for example, to do a flip, you don't need to apply a force in 3D. You don't necessarily need to collide with like physically with the card as well. You can just say like go to the card position and back. So but this is easy to add or remove. I think so. I just want a pen, a cube, whatever it is. Like I want to have a card.
Yes, a zoom. Sure.
But I'm not.
I get. Yeah.
I'm thinking something geometry. I think from what I checked before is like this here. This CSG, which I don't even know what it means. It's this CSG system. Box polygon. Let's just try to create a box.
Box sounds reasonable. This is starting. Right?
Actually, let me ask AI what would you do? So say I want to create a 3D cards in Godot. Let's see, sharp. Yeah, a plane makes more sense. Mesh. Can you? I can hear you like scratching the plate or something. Okay, we need a mesh with a plane mesh, quad mesh, box mesh. I think I like the quad.
Did you find the perfect shape?
Because yeah, I mean, in 3D, like if you think like a card as like a paper, like with zero height, let's say, it would make sense to use a mesh. But I do think like we want some thickness.
Yeah, there should be a 3D shape to it. It shouldn't be just a paper. I agree.
Yeah, so if that's the case, and I think especially because like the card is getting out of the frame or something, so I think it makes sense for it to be a little bit thick, and we can have the card back instead of just having like a line showcasing
We could also
the
have layers of stats and other things, other features, elements, and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
they can be on top of it. So I'm thinking a box.
Yes, box works very good. Box works very well.
The thing with the box, it's quite annoying to. I don't know if it's gonna be easy to put the image in front. I almost think it's actually we want to do both. I think we want the box and the plane on top to be the
Maybe,
image.
maybe. Yeah,
So
creating more of a 3D effect. I think so.
what
I
is
don't know
it?
how it's going to look, but we
Yeah,
can
so
try it.
box mesh versus CSG box. What is the difference? For rendering, it doesn't have collision. Constructs a constructive solid geometry node in the scene tree. Node informations. Build 3D shapes with Boolean operation,
Be right back.
Yeah, I'm thinking this box shape is probably the best. If you're saying if it's more for the environment and everything. So yeah, let's go with box mesh then.
Somebody's watching. Hello. You can say hello. Don't need to lurk.
So let me delete this CSG box. Let's try zit box mesh. What is it? So mesh instance 3D with
Okay, that's a start.
let's do a plain mesh here. So okay, this we're gonna call picture. So I mean, this is good already. Like so now we just wanna put a line of this. So here I'm gonna create a script called battle 3. No, not what is okay, why is default into GD script battle 3D like this create
Oh, gone again.
okay, so here we're gonna copy this here. Actually, for now, no, whatever. It doesn't even need like the init. We just are gonna try to populate 9 cubes. So here I will have export and a card 3D. I know actually it is I think it's packet scene card 3D scene. Actually, I think I just need the. Can I just do a set here? No. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to our battle here. Do we need to? I think we need to build. What is?
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, so I need to link the card 3D here. Okay, perfect. No. Ah, actually, I mean, I don't want to do this. Like, this is how I've been, one of the ways I've been doing, but like, it might cause some problems later, but for now, it's fine. So here on the public, override, ready.
Ready, steady, go.
So here all we're gonna do is we're gonna do a for. Let's do settings. Can you include this here? Yes. So card, battle card. Oh, for what is it? Number of combatants here. So all we're gonna do is we're gonna instance var instance pose card 3d dot instantiate these as card 3d, and we will add child instance. Okay, this should, why is it complaining? What error is this? Or whatever, it's gonna load the test. Why can I find card 3D? Better 3D. Why did it create the, man? What did Rider do? Oh, okay. I guess it did not. Okay, I didn't add this script as well. So let's change this to 3D. Add the script card 3D. Okay, now we should have it here. Fine. What we want to do is move it just a little bit just to see if it's working. So, and also can do instance dot position equals, let's say, let's do a position x plus, why is it red? Okay, x, okay, equals new vector 3. I don't even think I need to do vector 3. I can just do 0. Actually, let's just do I times 30, let's say, then 0, 0. Actually, how big is the card? Um, transform. Scale 1. How does it work in 3D? What is the size? Transform 0, 0. Wait, is there no size? Is it just all based on scale? The, yeah, transform. Position scale. Um, is there a size in 3D meshes, or is it all based on scale? Sideway boxes or box mesh. Ah, okay, it's on the mesh. So this should be, I mean, I guess 2 meters it's fine, but it should be 3. Where is the numlock not working? Cards are 2 by 3. Okay, so this looks more like a card now. In here, we also want to get the mesh to put our picture. Can we actually how to let's just try to put a picture here. Uh, how do I place an image on a plain mesh? Machine instance plane. Yes, did create new material 3D albedo texture. Material new standard material 3D albedo texture. So let's try to let's say mudslide. Okay, why was it like this? Or was it upside down? So okay, we have our base card here. Actually, why does he have the background? I don't remember, because yeah, it's transparent here. What? Uh, trans. Oh, yeah, whatever. I'm happy for now. Let's see. We have our card with our picture here. Let's run this. So I want to run just this scene though. Just this scene here. So it's F6. And what I expect is to see 9 cards. And we don't, okay, I think we need a camera. Camera. What is it? RX camera. Okay, this for AR. So, okay, probably just need the camera here. Okay, let's move it back here, maybe a bit up. Angle it. Let's try it again. F6. Okay, at least we see something. We don't have a light. I thought maybe the camera would have a default light. Let's add some light. Light. Directional. Okay, let's put like this, like the sun, it says. So put it up. Okay, this should be fine. It might be too far away, like who knows. Let's see if we get something. Okay, we're seeing just, I don't know if we're just seeing one, or is it because we're too close? So let's just move the camera back a bit. So actually, maybe maybe I should be able to interact live. Let's see if I move the camera here. Yeah, okay, I can definitely see multiple guys here. Let me see if I move the camera here. Yeah, I can, but like I cannot see the preview, but it's okay. This should be fine for now. Instead of uh doing 30 here, I'll just now that we know it's I think it's following the same meter, so we just do them let's say just 3 meters apart, so we would have like 1 meter, and we can do this. Now we extract this to a new function, so this would be a void place cards, put it here, and now we can call this I mean, this we're not gonna be calling this for a while, but just to do like 2 players, we can do. But then we need to specify the height. We just do, let's say for now, int height, and here we do height. So here we do 0, here we do whatever 5. So if this is working, should expect to see now 2 lines of 9 cards each, one on top of the other. Okay, so 3, 6, 9. Okay, it's close enough. Like basically, then we need to create the arena, the battlefield, let's say, but we can create cards in 3D for now. Okay, that was the first step complete. What else do we need to do? So one option is to just try to, let's say, get a battle and show the cards that actually were placed in the battle. See if you can, instead of just showing this like mudslide here. That's
Get
something.
An actual battle, yeah.
Yeah.
With cards.
Like the from
cards.
because like this. Let me open here. So if you go, Bruno. So I got here. If we just call the API directly here. Yeah, so this, so let me copy this first battle. This is basic all the information that describes the battle. So let's put this here for now. So this would be a string battle data, and we're gonna place this here. Which, I mean, this is absolutely not how we're gonna do, but just to test it, this makes sense. So these, I think, can we get the battle DTO? Because that's, at the end of the day, that's what we want. So we want avar battle DTO. It's gonna be a JSON convert. We need to bring it from this string to an actual object that we can use. So we do a deserialized object, and we know this is gonna be a battle DTO, battle PVE DTO actually. So let's call it battle. And here we pass this battle data. can we let's put a breakpoint. No, actually, let's do, because I think we're gonna be doing on Godot, so I think we need to do print. Let's see if we can just get the account name. So now, same thing, run. Fail to build. Okay, just missing. To put semicolon here. So we don't expect to see anything different. We just want to see here. Yeah, so it is getting the account name properly. So we could, I mean, it's probably, I don't know, can I increase this for the stream? I don't think it matters, but basically you can see the account name here. That's in the logs. So that's good. Now we want to actually get the cards. So so here, instead, when we place the cards, when we, instead of placing, we want to actually place a card. So what do we want here? I mean, we can probably still use the height, but we do in this battle DTO, we want to give a cards of a particular player. So we get here, what do we have here? We have battle info, probably info, battle players. Let's get the first one, just check name. So team, that this seems like it. So we're gonna pass these two teams here. This one is gonna be number 1. And then here we do, what is the type here? So it is a team, so team. So now instead of doing importing classes, okay. Now instead of just, I mean, we're still gonna do the cards, but the card we want to, let's see, we want to get this, we get the var card info equals team.I. And we actually now, if the card info, actually this is, what is a team actually? So I don't, yeah, it is a list of card info. So if the card info is null, we're gonna continue. Basically, we don't place a card. And or else, like, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna now place the image. How do we get now? It's oh, we just place, let's say place. How can we get this? Okay, we give him a unique name. And now we're gonna do instant dot place image. And we're gonna give it a name, for example, which is gonna be card info dot card. Okay, card ID is fine. So here we want public override ready. You want a picture, get node. This is what is this? It's the mesh instance 3D. Mesh instance 3D. The name picture. texture. Okay. And all we're gonna do here is gonna have a function which is a place image. What we're gonna do is get this picture and then get the mesh. What is it? Material. Then I'm gonna access this. How to change the texture through code. Okay, this so get the so yeah, we're gonna get this from the picture. Here we have a material, and here we have texture 2D, texture 2D, texture, whatever, new texture is fine. But if it's no, I will return. Then we can delete this.
There's a question in chat for you, JB. Marduk.
How did you make smooth tooltips? Okay, let me show you. Let me comment this one out. Let's comment this one out for now. I don't know if you're still hearing, but I'll show you again. Like, I don't know if this is the proper way. That's just how I've done it, and there is some shortcomings. I'll show you. So here, for example, right, like I can just hover over the, in this case, the abilities or the stats, and it's gonna have this tooltip, and it has the colors, it has like levels, and it is dynamic. That's what you're asking, right? I mean, I'll assume like I'll start explaining if you, but please like confirm so I don't waste too much time here explaining something completely different. So in Godot here, like most of the, let me go here to, let's say, the ability. Yeah, so first, like I have this ability tooltip, which is like, it is just a normal scene, right? Like it is exactly what you want to show, right? You can do basic whatever you want. It doesn't need to follow the Godot structure, because basically we're gonna tell Godot saying like, yes, this default tooltip that you want, like that you're gonna use, like just ignore that and replace it with this. So basically you need like a scene, which is gonna be the tooltip. But then on the thing that is you're gonna hover, which in this case is gonna be this ability button, for example. What is it? Here you see, like normally have like tooltip here, right? Like, and then you can put the tooltip here, and it's gonna highlighting like this like gray, this like very lame background, right? So what I wanna do is do here, make custom tooltip. So this is a function from Godot, right? Like normal all these it starts with underscore. So like I didn't create this. Like this is it's a feature in Godot. This like make custom tooltip. So you can, in this case, I'm instantiating this, right, that I'm creating, like the custom tooltip, and what is it? And then I'm in this case, like I'm initializing here. So this is not from Godot. This init, like I create, right? So you basically put all the information that you want. In this case, like because the things are dynamic, like let's say like the level of the ability, the name, the whatever, and then you return. So whatever scene that you return, Godot it's gonna put that in the instead of the default tooltip, if that makes sense. The only thing sometimes, like if you don't have anything, if it returns no something, or you need to have something written down, sometimes like what you need to do, if it's not working, you just need to put something here. Let's say you can put like an underscore or something, just so. But I don't know, that's not usually the case. Like normally just working fine. And lastly, so stuff like, for example, where do I have something that changes the color? Here. So for example, here it says reduce physical damage you take by 1. And this 1 is in blue. So what you can do is like you can use a rich text. So in Godot here, if you go to control, inside the control, like if you go all the way, but like there's this rich text label here, right? I mean, you can see here. So for example, the description here, it is a rich text label, and you can enable this like BBC code, and then you can do a bunch of things. Like you need to check on the documentation, but you can do something like it's something like this, like color, and then you put the whatever the hex code here, and then you close it. But again, like I'm not gonna go into detail. Just show you like you can color the thing with rich text. And in my case, like let me open here the database. This I don't know, like this I have like a bit of a code smell here. I don't know if this is the best way to do, but I am saving the tooltip here. Like you see, like this code is on the tooltip on the database. So for example, here, see this hardening aura ability has this like color, armor color, and basically what I'm doing here, I'm doing this like level, and so this color is taking care of coloring in blue the number, right? But the number, it's then I do a string replacement. Like in C# you just do like I mean I can just show in code here. So if I do tooltip builder, yeah, basically I just do like replacements of the string. So basically I'm searching what is the level one, for example. Yeah, here. See, I just check. Let's say okay, replace this level between the percent signs to the level, like, and that's it. So yeah, I mean it is quite it's not super simple, but I hope like at least the basic. I don't think you need to. My recommendation is just try to do the basic, just the make custom tooltip, right? Just try to do this thing here, make custom tooltip with the scene that you want to show, and then start from there. Does that make sense? Okay, we'll go back to quit here. Yeah, let me know if something was not clear, whatever, I can explain a bit better. Shit, how do I uncomment this? Okay. All right, cool. Okay, okay, if that's clear, okay, good. Let's go back to try to banging my head against these 3D parts. So okay, we have this place image. We do for now, whatever. Let's comment this one out. Why is it? Okay, texture 2D. And this void. Okay, so here now we should be able to call this function here. The problem is like we have the card ID, and it's not that easy to get. I mean, we can get the card information from the card ID, but not from running just the scene. We will need to run the whole game, and that's what I was like afraid. Um, because like basically we're gonna need to inject. Okay, I mean there's no escape, so let's do this. So we're gonna actually create another scene. Call like a test harness. So scenes comma. Let's do here. Gonna create a new scene. I think it's just a node. So this is gonna be our test harness. Because I was kind of checking how to do this yesterday. I still don't know exactly, but I have a general idea. Okay, test harness. So basically, instead of my idea is instead of running the high UNC12, instead of testing the actual scene, we're gonna run the test harness, and then we can give information to our scene that we want to test, and then it's good. So like test harness should be able, like it can get our asset loader. So here we're gonna do a override ready, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the, we want our asset loader here. Right, we want asset loader equals whatever. For now, like let me check exactly how to get it. I was getting yesterday. What is it? This one. So here.
Oh.
Okay, first we can just. So what was I talking about? Yeah, here get. Let's see if this one is gonna work. So we're gonna get our asset loader. Asset loader. Get auto load asset loader. First, let's see if this works. So for example, var test equals as loaded dot get card. What is it? Get I want to get card. Is it the card mod? No, yeah, let's say get card model. Get card model. Why is it not?
Ank has joined us.
Yeah, I said hi. Yeah, what have been up to? Playing anything? Any Web3 game? Any other game? Man, I don't think this is gonna work. Because like
Pretty
it's,
sure he's just playing SPL still.
hmm. It's good. Okay, I'll give you a quick tour of the improvements we did. Let me can just need to comment this all out again real quick. Yeah, we added a chat, trade, the crypto integration, bunch of other stuff. Let me show you. Yeah, so here, I mean, I don't know, last time there was, I think like over a year since like last stream, but here now there is a chat. You can say like I think, of course, like this is still like I'm just running this like locally, right? But it is live online. Have a chat, have a trade. We can be done like asynchronously. So for example, I can, let me start again. Like I can, let's say how many other accounts. See, like I can put the name of the players here, and then these are like trade windows. And I can say, okay, here's whatever. Here's some Ali for you, and accept. And for this other person, let's say I can put some divine energy, right? But then this is asynchronously, like they don't need to be online. So when they, let's say, eventually they log in, and then they can place their cards, right? They place the, let's say you place an offer, they place their offer, right? And then when both players accept, like the trade happens. And so this way, like you can trade with anyone, regardless if they're online or
Proper
not.
proper
Mhm.
peer-to-peer instead of through a market.
Yeah, so we're planning to have a market, but we want the players to build that. But for now, we want the option to for you to be able to trade peer-to-peer without any fee, without being like obligated to use the market like it is in any crypto game. Right? What if you give both of them your ally? So in this case, yeah, let's say if I, in this example here, let's say I only have so what Artem is asking, okay, what if here, let's say I just have a level 5 ally, right? So I give, let's say I place an offer to this guy, and then I place another offer here, right? With 1. So in this case, only one can succeed, right? Because like, if let's say if this guy here accepts it first, so he's gonna get the ally, and then this trade here, it's still gonna show like the system is not smart enough to remove the ally from all your trades that you use that same card. But if let's say they accept, the trade is gonna fail, right? And then they basically need to start again. So yeah, there's no duplication, but it's not super smooth necessarily. Like the first person is gonna get, and then it's gonna fail, and then you need to start again. But like you're not gonna get the other person's item as well. Again, like the trade, either everything works or nothing works. It's not like, oh, they give you their items and then you don't give your item because your side failed. Like, no, the whole trade fails. But yeah, that's a good question. That's a very important, and I'm still concerned. Like, that's one of the things that it can, like, duping in an MMO is like the most cancerous thing that can happen, basically. So
duping is bad, yes, for economies. So
okay, next thing we have in the shop here. Now, so before we had before we had 2 tokens, where we had the alpha, we had the Omnisource and Divine Energy. Now there's only Divine Energy. Like the whole game, like there's only 1 token in the game, and that's it. Like we simplified a lot, and this is how it's gonna work. So like right now, again, we're still in alpha. We're still not doing any marketing yet. Again, like the whole point is here. Wait, what is it? Trying to fix some of the problems here, again, especially about like the game being confusing and the game stability, and we're gonna do translations as well, and then we're probably gonna go back. But we already have the market, the alpha sale going on. But before, we had this Omnisource token on Hive, and it was okay. But for example, we had players that they were not like crypto, they're not like crypto bros, right? And then they're like, man, like this is so complex to get to Hive, right? Because like you need to create a Hive account, and then let's say you need to create like an account on Binance, and then you need to learn to trade trade like dollars to Bitcoin and send Bitcoin to Hive engine and trade. Like it was so complex. So now you can do is just like, you would just be like here, like look, basically there's like a bunch of tokens, and you can do directly. So you can go from straight away, like whatever they want to do, like Bitcoin, Cardano, Polkadot, USDT, Tron, whatever. Like you just choose, do the QR code directly. So in theory, like if somebody doesn't even have their own wallet, they don't want to do too much with crypto, let's say they create an account on Binance and then withdraw from Binance to here, like done. And from withdraw to the game, here we still have like the profile skeleton. You just click withdraw, and I mean, again, we'll set the addresses, whichever, just choose like, okay, give me the equivalent in Bitcoin, and then done. So like there's no 7 steps anymore. It's essentially like 1 step. 2 if you want to account that if you're using a centralized exchange. But if you have your own wallet, like it's legit just 1 step. Like use your wallet, done, from in and out of the game. So this was also, I'm quite happy with this. I think it's gonna simplify a lot the crypto part. But again, like this, you also need to test it really well because like, yeah, this needs to be very stable to work with. What else? We had the ability to have mini games. Again, like this is not even, just create like some cookie clicker clone here just to test it out. But like every area in the world, in this case here, would be like Shards of Creation can have its own mini game that then it's gonna contribute to things like crafting or yeah, the whole item gathering, or just like maybe it's the mode like a co-op who can do dungeons. So yeah, build that infrastructure. Shanky says hi. Yeah, hey, welcome. And we have, I don't know if you saw, we have the map as well. Now you can search the cards here, see exactly where you can find the cards at which level. Most importantly, I think as well, the cycle is more complete. So we have the fonts. I mean, here you see 0 because like it's locally, but like if you go on the online version, you can see the fonts now have a pool that is functioning and paying properly. So people can play the PvP in the fonts. If they just want to play solo PvE, they can do the Ascend here, which is kind of this mode where you go, like you keep going the stages, right? Like let's say here you choose 3 cards, and then you keep you start easy, right? Like let's say you just fight a guy here, and then if you beat, then you go like higher and higher. Again, I'll just skip the battle here so you can. So yeah, now go to stage 2. I pick another card, and yeah, now see you're facing 2 guys and so on. So I think that's almost everything that you, because like you're already kind of familiar with the game, right? So I think you know about most of the other stuff.
Yeah, that's the next phase in the game. We're trying to bring some 3D models into the battle, essentially, for the cards, for the whole environment.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do now. Like because I see like the main problem now is like in the battle here, it's very unintuitive because like if you see the numbers here, see like this one shows like position number 1, position number 2, position number 3, right? So the battle structure goes from like top to bottom, from left to right. Like that's, so my point is like this is your front row, and not, but you see like when they're fighting, like this team is on the left, this team is on the right, and they're fighting back and forth from left to right. So that's very unintuitive. Like it makes a lot more sense if this would be your front row, right? And this would be your back row. And it could, in theory, it could just make that. We also try, like we rotated the card, but then it looks very weird. So again, like the card needs to be in this position. Like that's what it looks like the priest. And also to understand the mechanics, because like, I have a bunch of mechanics that is like, say like cards near you or cards surrounding you or in front of you. So what we're gonna do is like we just need to make, instead of being left and right, we need to be like this team is below here and this other team is above. So like one below, one on top. Yes, Shanky, sorry. Yes, this is all done in C#. The server in C# and the client is using Godot, but the C# version. Yeah, so now and you can see like because like when I was prototyping this, like this is all in the UI. So these cards, for example, if I open the collection here, you see like these dead cards here on top of it. And like, sure, I could fix this bug, but I want to fix the fundamental problem, which is like the battle should not be happening on the UI, right? It should be happening in the world, right? And the UI is the UI on top. Like it shouldn't be mixing. And then again, like it's gonna open a lot of possibilities, especially related to the environmental effects, right? Like if you want to put it's a lot harder to place things here with stuff like if you want to show a meteor going down, like if it's 3D, you can literally see the meteor going down. You can see some spikes going up. So that's what I was showing here. What is the something like this, right? Which is like it's still like a top view, and but it's still 3D. And I mean, I don't think this game or Hearthstone or whatever they can rotate, but I want to be able to rotate, to zoom out on the cards and whatever. And that's why. But again, I never did any 3D thing in Godot, and that's what I'm trying to do. And what I'm struggling now is because like I don't want to. I mean, I could be just running the game every time, but I just wanted to test, because like I would say, like in theory, like this scene should be independent. Like actually, I mean, not this scene here, but let me close this ability stuff. Yeah, this battle 3D scene, I don't want to depend on the on the auto-loaded things of the battle, like of the game. Like it makes it very hard to test. I don't know, Shank, if you know much about if it's on GitHub. Like no, it will be. Like the plan is to be open source. Right now it's not, but most just because like again, like there is it's still a bunch of like very the code is not super spaghetti, but again, like there's so many things that like I'm gonna change, like that I know like how to make it a lot better and a lot more clear. So the plan now is that something like I'm start streaming, making sure I can do it well. Everything is it makes sense. Hopefully people that know better can pinpoint some problems. But if it's all working fine, I will make at least the client open source first and see how that goes. And then if that works, then I'll make the server open source, and that's it. What does it say? Okay, if it's on GitHub, okay, I just answered that. Recommend making a grid. Yeah, we do have, I mean, the 2D version, we have a grid. On the 3D, we don't yet. So that's what I'm doing. I'm because what happens is, look, in the database here, let's say like if you get to the battles PvE, you see like there is this information. So for example, the team, and that's what I'm trying to show, the team. But the thing is like I'm just recording the card ID, but now you see like I want to place the image, and I have something like the asset loader that I can load images from the IDs. But again, like this is an auto load, and if I just run this scene, for now it's not gonna work properly. So that's what I'm struggling now. That's what I'm trying to fix. What is it? You're doing great. I am an AI dev. You can add like an API that makes new battle scenes and all dynamically. You can, yeah, that's, I mean, I have that. So that's my, like this battle stage. See, like if I just place all, it's very data driven. So if it has something like this information here, so if exact is like battle DTO, then it can populate the whole battle, and it's all gonna play exactly like here. It has all the cards, everything, and all the events of the battle. And again, if I run the whole game, like I can do it, but I want to be able, and maybe that's what you're implying, like if you what I'm trying to do is like, if I just have this battle here, and in fact, you can even run like, let's say, a script that you could, let's say you can create like 100 battles differently and then and test it out, right? And yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. With AI, but I mean, I don't know if the whole point, like this whole game, actually, maybe I'll probably want your opinion here. The whole game is designed to be bot proof, and that includes AI proof. And I think that's the case, but again, I'm only gonna see if it actually works when like we put it for real. Yeah, yes, I'm using Fedora now. Like I switched, I don't know, 3 days ago, so I'm still not super familiar with it. But anyway, about the AI thing is saying like, so the game, I don't know if you see, like the battles has 2 environmental effects which are random, and then there is these position effects which are also in random positions. So the idea, okay, you love Fedora? Oh yeah, man, I don't know. It's been pretty great so far, Fedora. Like I'm liking it. I could, but I'm not gonna lie. Like there was some things that I think I blame Fedora, or at least like Linux in a way. So for example, here, I was trying Gemini. I want to try the nano banana thing on Gemini, and it works on my phone, but like it doesn't work here. And like I try like everything. I try like a billion browsers, including Chrome. I try like changing DNS and whatever. Yeah. I don't know why you got so. I mean, I just start streaming today, I guess, like right now. But anyway, yeah, and sometimes like there is like some monitor flickering. So I don't know if I already installed like the NVIDIA proprietary driver, so I don't know, should be working. But overall, I'm liking Fedora. It feels very, I feel very free to be not using Windows anymore. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty good feeling. Yeah, but back, so the AI thing, I'm not sure if it's gonna hold up. But in my idea, the AI, if you do the math on the how many configurations are possible, like you cannot train AI because like there are there's so many possibilities of how the battles work, right? And then it is simple enough for a player to understand, right? Like they can say, okay, cheat death in this position, okay, I can play around that, like that's it. But the AI should not be reliable because like again, the training data should be completely off. But again, like who knows, like every time betting against the AI, it's very tricky. But my argument is that I think if the whole idea is that if AI, if there is something that humans can do better than AI, then we just build the game with these concepts embedded in the gameplay, right? And if you answer no, like there's nothing that humans do better than AI, then again we're screwed anyway. So that's kind of my my logic. What are the errors? What are the errors about? You mean here on the Gemini thing? It's like, I mean, I don't know if I want to show this on while streaming, but I don't know. Okay, can you log in on Gemini and it works on your Fedora? If you do, I believe you. Let me know, and then it's probably like I would know it's a problem on my end. Okay, yeah, okay. I will maybe yeah, yeah, but again, like I don't wanna, I don't know if I wanna show this on, like, do this on stream. Maybe if you want, like, you can join the Discord server, and then if you want, we can talk about that off stream, I guess. I don't know if did I include the Discord link somewhere on the stream. Probably not, but I mean, you can go to
I think
gamesontheblock.com
so.
and there is a link down below. But again, don't mind, the website is very out of date. But I know the Discord link is still down there. Or maybe,
I'll share
okay,
it.
if Damur can share in the chat, that would help. Okay, now here. Let me try the other. What is the chat? Let me try these other two things here as well. See if any of these work.
That's the Discord link, guys. I've shared it in the chat.
So here's good.
And thanks for those out there lurking. We appreciate your support. We will be doing these streams more regularly, giving more frequent updates on our progress developing our game. That is our.
Yeah, now 100%, like if I'm working on Oko, like I will be streaming 100% of the time. It's not gonna be like necessarily predictable the times, but it's like when I'm in the computer, I will be streaming. Man, I don't know. None of these like look great. But I don't know if I wanna. Like, I don't even know if this is possible, to be honest. To do this asset loader thing. I mean, here it is. It is says an asset loader. Why is it? Why doesn't it have? Oh no, it is getting the. Okay, can I just do? Can I access a static method? Do I have an instance here? Instance, no. Man, I'll start a new chat with. How can I get an auto-loaded script and Godot C sharp when running a single scene F6. I mean, saying the project settings again, but okay, this time it did give me a different one, the GD load. This one GD load, but it's not instantiating. What is this file about? So what I'm trying to do is like, I have, if I just, okay, I'll run the, let's say here, I can get anywhere that has, actually I'll show in Godot. Globals. So I have this asset loader, right? And if you see here, this script, I can get whatever I want from the game during runtime, right? So I say, hey, give me the card picture. Then I can get it from there. The thing is, like, I don't want scenes to be coupled depending with these autoloaders. The like some manager, that's fine, but like in this case here, I just want to run a battle. The battle should not depend on the autoloader. I should be using dependency injection and basic giving everything that this battle needs here. So in this battle 3D, somewhere, like I'll probably create like a init function here. So public void init. Like in this function here, I should put everything that it needs to run, including this asset loader, right? Again, I don't need to use the asset loader. Like I could just pull like an export variable like this with the packet scene with something like that. But like again, like that's not very easy to test, and it's difficult to modify. What I'm trying to do, and again, I don't. This is just a theory. I don't know if that's gonna work. My idea, I'll have this test harness scene. So instead of me running this, that's the scene that I want to run, the battle 3D, right? But it needs the dependencies. So what I want to do is like I can just configure like what I'm calling this like test harness. It's gonna get the dependencies. It's gonna inject it here in the battle 3D, and it's gonna run this scene. So like I don't need to run the whole game. I just essentially like attach the battle 3D to the harness and test it, and then done. And then in fact, then I can create like resources and whatever, and then try multiple tests. But I know it sounds a bit complicated. Like I don't even know if that's gonna work, but I don't know how else I would do. The thing, I don't even know if it's possible, because like again, like these AIs are very unreliable. In fact, let me open like some I mean Gemini is not working here. Let me go, I don't know, DeepSeek. Why is it in Chinese? Do I need to log in now? Because like like I think it's gonna create the same problem, because like the Gemini works. Actually, let me think. If I just log out of Gemini, it should work fine. Yeah, whatever. No, so I'll just go Gemini. Yeah, I just cannot. Like the problem is when it's when I log in. But I mean the Nano Banana is like requires logging in. Yeah, I think actually this is the correct one, root. I don't think whatever ChatGPT was giving me. So let me try this version here, because I remember using something like this before. Also loader. Shadow. This is right here. Root. Center. But it's still complaining. I don't like. Yeah, it makes no sense to do this. I mean, I guess if I use the, because like the singletons, like I tried before. I think the optimal way to do is like it's not using static classes. It's actually using like the singleton pattern. So I'll do ready. Let me try this. So instance equals this. And let's create a public asset loader instance. Do a private set. And this needs to be static. Okay. So isn't that gonna be the same problem? Maybe we'll see. And then just to make it easy, let's do whatever, a public. No, I cannot. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy and have let's say let's just copy this here. Do get card model test, and I'll make it static. Okay, so now if we do wait, why is this working? Shouldn't I need to do instance? Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Like, if the issue was like not able to get the static, actually this is kind of pointless. Okay, I mean I don't know if this is gonna work, but at least it's not complaining. Let's just test it. Let me go. Let's say mudslide, and okay, let's just put a breakpoint here. See if it's gonna work. In fact, let me even. I mean, I don't need to remove the thing right now. Let's go. So test harness. Oh no, like I cannot run on Godot. Okay, I just need to do a print, I guess. So test harness. Whatever, stop. gd.print test. Yeah, fine. All right. Take care, Shanky. Thanks for dropping by. Okay. I mean, great. We do get the texture, so this is working. So this. So I can just pass the asset loader to our Battle 3D. So for now, let's say we are in niche. I probably want to create an interface later, but again, for now, let's do this. So we're gonna have our asset loader here. Asset loader. So we'll just do asset loader. Close asset loader. Done. So in our harness, what we wanna do is get rid of this shit. We want to, okay, first get the asset loader. Then we want to, I mean, this was done before here. What else testing? Okay, yeah, because I need to make sure if the init function exists. What was it? Something. Basically something like this, but there was one that I was creating that, yeah, basically. Why is he not checking for the no? Okay, anyway, let's try this, see how it goes. So here we're gonna go. We're gonna move this battle data to the harness. Here. Uh, uh, okay, that's a load first. Then we get our comfort here. Okay, and then we don't need this data here. So here we're gonna give the battle TTO. But we we want to export. Okay, as a package scene. So yeah, because like that's basically that's the setup. Like every time, I mean, we can definitely like inherit from test harness and like and save it to not having to changing every harness every time we want to make any test. But for now, I think it's fine. We're just gonna get here our package scene, which is our the test scene. And here we're gonna instantiate our scene. Instantiate var scene. And we can, in this case, we know it's gonna be a battle PV, not DPO, a battle 3D. And we're just gonna, I don't even think we need to do like this. I think we can just straight up do call init. And here we do our asset loader and we do our battle PV DTO. Delete this. What is it complaining? Init has one parameter. Huh? Did I not? Okay, I just didn't add the, so we have our battle DTO scene here. We're gonna do battle DTO is here. It's a lot of plumbing, but okay. Now I think we're ready to try again. The only difference we just do is here. Okay, so the thing is like this is still assumes a name. I don't did I do an asset loaded by ID? Can I get the card image from the ID. UI packaging. Don't think, I think they all, yeah, it makes no sense. So I mean, it's fine, but we do have our, the things like, we need to load it from the database. Mm. This is, I don't think it's gonna, because like, I think we need to mock. There's no way to, so one option is to mock. Second option is to create resources, and then we do the asset loader. But yeah, and then we have the resource with the card, with the ID, with the name in it, the image. In a way, that might be better because then I don't need to. We don't need to call the database in the beginning of the game. But then every time we make any change, we will need to do a client patch. I don't know. For now, let's just mock it. We'll figure this out later. Um, so let's just try real quick. So let's do this test here. So we're gonna do, this would actually require an ID. And then we're just gonna do like a very ugly switch here. So we're gonna do a name. Equals ID switch. No, how to do the new switch? Switch ID. Oh, and I forgot the C# new switch. Yeah, so it would be ID switch. What did I do wrong? I don't know, it just doesn't have the parentheses. ID switch. So here we're gonna get this ID. It's gonna give us whatever. Mudslide, for example. And the default it's gonna be whatever, something that we're not gonna have like auto. Right. Okay. So now we should be able to get our card images. In this case, it's just gonna be a bunch of arrows and one mudslide. But the point is like, does this crazy setup work or not? So we're gonna do here, place image, card ID. I mean, I shouldn't give the ID. Let's just get the, so actually we use our asset loader. Dot get test. card info, card ID, bar, texture. And here we pass our texture. Okay, so here the only difference, oh, this should be good, right? Okay, let's test it. So what I need to do is just go here on the test harness where I need to build the project and then connect the Battle 3D here. Like, let's rename this to 3D. Oh, why didn't work? 3D. Place it here, save, run. Ah, actually, I don't think I passed the data, right? Oh, no, yeah, I did the battle PVD2. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need this. I'll close it for now, unless somebody asks anything more related to the database. Uh, why didn't... I guess I didn't add that as a child, right, of the harness. Add child. I don't know if that's how we do it though. I mean, it is, yeah. Okay, let's see. Add child scene. Run again. Okay, I mean, it didn't work the image, but it worked the amount of cards, right? Because like I think I'm pretty sure this battle is just me like putting 9 cards, or no, 5 cards against the 9. But the image should have worked. Did I do case sensitive? Let's try again. But if that's the case, it should fix this as well. No. But I mean, why is he not getting the arrow? Print texture. Like, is he not getting any texture at all? I mean, it's getting the texture here, and it's always getting the same one, which should be the arrow. But why is it not replacing then? So let's move the print to the card. Yeah, here. Let's do it, a print on the new texture. Actually, let's rename this to just texture. And also let's print a material. Man, debugging is so annoying. Yeah, okay, so it's not able to get the material. So that's the problem. It's not getting. Yeah, picture gets um surface override material. Did I try this before? Maybe not, right? Maybe material. Let's look at the docs. The material. How to get the material? Can do create placeholder. Look at this. Could I mask again to get the material from a mesh instance 3D dot C sharp. Now it's the same thing to Gemini. Okay, this is the mesh. Does it have here mesh? Okay, mesh. Okay, actually this seems like the correct one. Let's do this. So picture.mesh. Create the material. Why is it complaining? I don't understand why is it not, because like it's already checking here. So if it is, is it just because I have a two? Maybe I don't need to cast. I definitely do. usando de reference to your mesh. I don't know. This doesn't make sense. You should get the mesh. So inside here, it's a plane. I need to cast it as plane mesh. Oh, you have actually. Yeah, so the material is inside the mesh. Can I? So do I do dot material? Yeah, surface get material. Let's try. So material surface get material. Yeah, I guess we do 0 then. Let's try this. Okay, so it's working. I mean, at least that's to expect, like we're getting the arrow. But the weird part is that I did get one ID from our test battle here, right? Like I did copy this ID here exactly. Oh no, okay, I'm dumb. This is the this is the idea of the battle. Okay, that makes sense. Here, card ID. I mean, if you wanna do for now, let's just so we can have our test a bit more pretty. Let's just get the cards here real quick. The card, ID. Do I need to do like this? But how do I? Because like name it works, right? Like so ID name. I do arrow. Yeah. So the do I need to do like new object? There's probably some annoyances like how to get MongoDB filter, how to search by ID. Yeah, but in Mongo Compass. Okay, that's no, still doesn't work. Because of spaces. Okay. I guess I just didn't do. I just didn't do as like I just didn't put quotes around the underscore ID. Uh, man, nothing works. 'Cause again, like normally, I don't know. Like normally, I don't search by the. Um, is there a built-in way here? Let's do. Generate carry. What? How come like there's so many? Anyway, okay, I'm done, but I cannot search for ID. So what do we do next for now? Because it is getting the correct ID here. Like, oh no, actually it's not, right? Okay, actually let me try. Um, I think I can. Oh, no, I don't even know which battle this was. Okay, let me get a card that I know for sure it's here in the database and it is. So for example, Gort has this ID here, right? So let's go ID. I do new, what is it called? Object ID. Okay, finally. So now we get our card IDs here. So we have Lorcad. Let's just do it here. See if our switch trick worked. So here we have Lorcad. Why is it back to not working again? The harness. Ah, because I'm stupid. I ran the card 3D scene. Okay, but I don't see Lorcad though. And you know that the material is work because it is like the default image is mudslide and it is placing the arrow, which is the default here. And actually it is capital case, never mind, like it's not gonna work. The idea is switch gd print id, so af d6, and I can probably remove those prints. What is it? It's in the okay, let's run it again. And check the print. Yeah, the first one I have d6, so why didn't work? Let's print the name. Maybe there's a way as well, so I can use breakpoints is to use like to attach rider somehow to Godot, and then you can run from rider, but only this scene. Yeah, so it is getting, see, it is showing Lorcat here. Yeah, but it's okay. Yeah, I know what the problem is. You need to make the material unique, I think. Here. This, do I need to make the mesh unique? I mean, I guess might as well make it unique. Yes. Think as well make unique. Okay, I think this should work. Run the correct scene. Man, I was very confident that that was gonna work. But, I mean, this is going fine. We're getting the proper ID. We're getting the proper name. And now the texture should be unique. And the material should be unique. And when you do it here, okay, we get the first material. Put the, I don't know. This makes no sense. Wait, why am I looking card creations though? I don't know. Okay, but that's only if the texture is no. Uh, okay, let's print the texture. But I do expect them all to be... No, I don't expect them to be the same, right? So let's just do this. And remove... I mean, it's fine. Let's skip everything. Let's try again. So I expect this texture to be different than this one. And they are. So this is like 81, this is 63. So why don't they look different? So up to this point is correct. And then it's like in some way the making unique is not working. What about here? What about this albedo? Let me try make unique here. Click unique here as well. Mm. C# Godot. I am trying to put different textures into different cards in my game. So I don't need this comment here. This runs in a loop 10 times, whatever. Now the question is like, the textures are being placed, but they are all the same. But I expect them to be different. I already tried to make the mesh unique, the mesh material and texture unique. What what should I do? Let's copy this. Shared resource plumbing. Godot many resource like mesh material are shared. Yeah, but that's why I clicked the unique. So that means you modify the material for mesh. Once you modify the mesh that shares that material, that's are your cards and with the same texture. Right now your code is doing if picture mesh is shared between your cards, what its material is, all cards will show the last texture. How to fix? You need to duplicate the material before changing it. So each card gets its own unique material instance. Okay, I guess I need to duplicate it in code. Let's try this then. So new material for the texture, and then I'll do set surface material, the 0 with the material. Okay. I mean, if this shit doesn't work, like, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Render wrong scene again. Because I'm pretty sure it's this like unique problem. Man. Maybe it is working, but like there's something on top of it, or let me check. Wait, I think I'm duplicating now just the material. Maybe I need to duplicate the whole mesh? There is no way I'm not doing it. I'm definitely doing something wrong here with these like 3D things. Like it shouldn't be this hard to change a texture. Photo, change texture, code of 3D.
I'll be showing you how to change the materials of objects in both Godot for 2D and 3D. To get started, you'll need your 2 or more textures that you want to swap between. So I'll create a new sprite, add a script. All right, this is texture 1, and it goes into the back. Get our surface material override to thank you. Go between. So when adding and changing textures. So we can get our material 1, preload. I made a red, and for the second one, I made a blue. Now you may notice that in your mesh instance, there can be multiple materials. So go to surface material override. You can see that we have an index of 0 right now, but you can have more. So keep this in mind when adding and changing textures. So we can do set surface material override with an index of 0, since that's the one we want to change. And I'll set this to material 1. This will make it red. And if I change it to material 2, it'll make it blue. And obviously, you can do this during runtime. So here's a quick example of me using a switch to go between both colors on a key press. Anyways, guys, hope this tutorial was helpful. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them down below. Don't forget to like us.
The mesh. Let me try not unique recursive then. Let's just do, okay, the mesh is unique. And now the material already duplicating. So let's see if this works. Because like, man, like it's exactly how it shows in the video. Just set the material here as a set, yeah. Surface set material, 0 new material, like, yeah. Okay, actually, let me try to change it then and see what works. So if we run the scene and I'll manually change the texture and see if it's gonna change to everyone. So here, remote. So in this mesh, let me change the in the material texture. How can I change this at runtime? See, like, you almost feel like I can change the mesh. But not the material. Okay, let me try changing the whole mesh then. I mean, let me ask here first. To duplicate the whole mesh. Ah, yes, if we're going to another work, then I'll probably select that the mesh itself is shared. Okay, whatever, let's try. So get var new mesh. Mesh instance 3D. Why is this? I don't know. This is pissing me off. If the textures themselves are unique, when you set the albedo texture on one card material, it affects all the cards, same material, blah blah blah. To fix this, you need to call duplicate method on the material before like I'm doing that. What if all cards share the same mesh? Let me have how I had it before. About this duplicate. Mesh instance equal picture dot mesh. And here is the set surface set material. Like, is this any different? Like, it's getting get the material. Is no whatever unique material duplicate setting the texture. So that's a new unique material, and then we call the mesh surface set material. It's like, what is, man, like, is this it? Man, I'm so stupid. Like, it's crazy. Okay. Just don't set the goddamn material after you set what you want. Like, okay, this should work. In fact, I don't even think you need to duplicate. But let's get it working first before I make it simpler. No, there is no. I refuse to believe. New material. I'm only duplicating. Set the new material. I'm not setting anything after. The texture is different. Maybe I need to set the texture after. Hmm. Uh, okay, I think the only thing left to try is to change the whole mesh. Mesh equals. Let's. I don't even know if the duplicate is gonna work. So mesh dot duplicate. Like this doesn't work. This returns a resource. And even if I try the as mesh, okay, I don't know what I tried before, but okay, fine. In fact, I kind of prefer like this. Yeah, okay, let's even duplicate the material as well. Whatever, duplicate everything. Man, even the whole mesh. Where are the cards though? Can I? How can I? What's the camera? Can't see anything in this scene. Why is the package scene not here? I mean, whatever. I don't think that's the problem. The problem is like. Okay, I'm banging my head too much against the same issue. We need to try a different approach. mean, I'm pretty sure. So if the material is unique, I think it should be, everything else should fall into place. Am I applying the material to the mesh? Yes, setting the material here. Let's try. Maybe like this, like I don't think we're changing the texture before. Is the card ID, the card name, the card texture. That's the card texture, not the card material. Okay, let's do one, because like that's the first card, right? So if we do, let's just do this. Let's do one card. Or one. It's like we need to figure out like if I'm doing something stupid or if it is this unique thing. So if it is the unique, like we expect if it's just one card and it is Lorcad, we should see Lorcad, not arrow. But I need to make sure I'm getting, yeah, I mean, it's still gonna be logging here, right? So, but I don't know if I picked the right team. Yeah, here, Lorcad. Yeah, Lorcad. So it is this unique problem, but I mean, what else? Like, do we need to create? Maybe this duplicate doesn't work. Uh, because I'm duplicating the mesh. Like that by itself. Actually, that by itself might not even work. Because like if you duplicate the mesh, but it comes with, if it's a shallow copy, then the material is still gonna be the same. But then I'm still, and then I'm duplicating the material. And let's say it's a shallow copy, and then the texture is still the same. But I am setting the texture here. Maybe is that not how you? I mean, no, it is exactly how you do it. Like it is working if it's just one card. What if I just create a new material instead of duplicating? Create a new standard material 3D. Done. The mesh, I guess, is fine to duplicate. Okay, let's try this. Actually, we need to go back to doing our number of combatants and comment this out. Try again. Okay, new material didn't work.
I'm gonna jump off. Good luck, man.
Alright, cheers, man. Okay, so new material didn't work. Can I do a duplicate texture? Man, absolutely nothing works. And we know it's this like uniqueness of either the mesh or the material or the texture. I don't know how this, like, there's like it should work. Like, there's no way you duplicate everything. Oh, okay, no. Okay, I'm being super stupid. Like, this is the mesh here. Okay, I mean, in this case, let's say if it was the mesh duplication. Well, at least it's different. Like, different is good. I mean, if that's how it is, because I could duplicate the texture. What we're calling this. So here we get the texture. So like we don't need yeah, because like the texture is unique. Like actually, it makes no sense to duplicate the texture. It's already unique to the card. The issue was the material. So okay, now we're duplicating the mesh. We're not changing the texture, and we create a new material. Okay, let's try not duplicating the mesh then. But I mean, we're running in circles, right? Because now are we doing, but instead of duplicating the material, we're doing a new material. It's like these. Okay, what if we duplicate the mesh? So duplicate, but then we need to do picture dot mesh equals mesh. Does that make sense? I think so. In the meantime, let's see if we find something else. It's just gonna do get mesh, get material, some material. Yeah, but it's not doing multiple ones. Yeah, multiple. Okay, one mesh, multiple materials. What is it?
Here's a quick tutorial on something that took me way too long to figure out. I'm going to show you how to create this mesh with two separate textures on it. There's a link to this orange icon in the description below. So I have a scene here with the mesh instance as the root node with the script attached. In the script I have the vertices and UVs for the bottom left
Looking for, but
triangle of the square. In the scene view, click on the mesh in the mesh instance inspector, and you can see the section called surface. Here's where you can add a texture or material. Now back in the script, I'll have the vertices and UVs of the triangle mesh in the mesh instance inspector, and you can see with the script attached. In the script I have the vertices and UVs for the bottom left triangle of the square. In the scene view, click on the mesh in the mesh instance inspector, and you can see the section called surface. Here's where you can add a texture or material.
am I doing that in the surface? No, just have mesh and then material. This is a mesh instance 3D. Is how old? Oh, maybe this is outdated. Man. Okay, this one worked. I was wasting time here. So what exactly do we do? Okay, we duplicate the mesh. Assign it the new mesh. Create a new material. So okay, like this one works. Now let's go back one by one and see what is not necessary to do. Let's try duplicating the material instead. So we have material, duplicate. That's gonna work as well. Okay, so that also works. I don't know which one is more performant, or which is just to create a new material to duplicate. I think we can go with duplicate. Okay, let's now remove these prints. in the, what was it? I think in the card. Yeah, these two prints here, don't really need them. So we can simplify here to just do it directly. I mean, I guess it is easier to just instead of doing like picture mesh down here. So what we're doing, like we're duplicating the mesh, we're setting as the new mesh here. We're getting the material. If it's null, okay, we stop. In fact, then we probably don't. We can do this mesh here later. I think this. So we duplicate the mesh to get the material. If there's no material, okay, we get out. Duplicate the material, set up the texture that we got, set that in the mesh, and then set the mesh into the picture. Right? Let's just run one more time, make sure it still works. Okay, great. Now we have, I mean, not, maybe I'll just do another couple of cards just to make sure we have, it's easier to see, but I'm not gonna do all of them. Let me just get another two. So here, the next one, gonna be this card ID. So this one is gonna give us FASP. And this one I'm pretty sure it's Mudslide. No, it's Nyx. Actually, I think it would be good to go, at least you get one from the other team as well. So I might as well, it's not that painful to do here now. Balik. Because I think I will be using these tests a battle for quite a while. So it's fine. But like, I mean, later we're probably gonna do this. We need to get the IDs properly somehow. But Ali, and just one more. So it's like now it should be on the other team. Yeah, no, here card ID. Amiha. So let's see so we can visualize a little bit better. But the next step is we want to make a grid. We'll probably render. And in the meantime, let's commit this base. What did I change? Oh, I don't want this. I mean, I don't know how Git works here in Rider. I think I just do a rollback. Yeah. Okay, so we just do whatever base for now. Doesn't matter. I should do a push as well as a push. Oh, I didn't want to create a man, like, I don't know, it's a bit confusing this rider how to work with Git. The core here shouldn't be in Battle 3D. In fact, how can I core main? Okay, so now we can see we can have a decent idea of both teams. Of like now the cards look ugly as fuck, but that's fine. Now we want a grid. Probably I'll just go P first. Uh, oh, hey Shanky, welcome back. Uh, yeah, I mean, the basic worked, and now I basically need to create the grid. So what I'm gonna do here, create a new scene. I mean, this grid is probably common thing for many. I mean, it's fine. I can organize the project later. Now let's create. Just put it here together with the battles, I guess. So we want a 3D grid, 3D. Want a 3D. It's called grid 3D. Oh. So now what we're gonna do is like we want this 3D scene to receive a bunch of, I guess, what is the base thing here? It's a node 3D, so this should receive a, so let's do a public void init. Should receive a list of node 3D nodes. So let's say we have node list, node 3D, nodes. We just do nodes equals nodes. And we also want the probably a red, yes, ready function. And here we're gonna call something like place nodes. All right, place nodes, list nodes 3D, nodes done. Okay, now we're ready to, I have, because like at least in I was doing on 2D and I guess on the UI, Godot has this even have like a grid, yeah, stuff like this, like a grid container. Does 3D have the same thing? There's a grid map, navigation, a transversal 3D region. What? Got a sandwich for later. I don't think grid map lets you place meshes on a grid interactively. It works both from the editor and from tile-based maps. I don't know. So it's either this grid map or there is no. Let's start by asking AI. So C# Godot create a. Is there a way to create a grid to organize nodes in 3D like there is with a control grid container? But you can implement a grid for okay, so basically there's grid map. Godot has a grid map node which is specific for 3D grid based placement is a mesh library. Mesh tiles, not arbitrary nodes. I mean, it's fine. It's not that bad to just create a grid because like we have our full control here. So in our grid 3D here, we can place this as an export. Normally I do the get set. Okay, let's say we're gonna do the cell. Do we care about height for now? Like about the y-axis. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. What? Actually, so I don't get the children here. I just use the nodes. And then I want to place them as children. And now I don't think I can just do here a node. So the x, x times cell size. I mean, let's see how this code's gonna run, but like I'm not seeing why I should use modular modulo here. Okay, because like the width, it would be the width of the whole grid. Okay, then it makes sense. I don't know, whatever. Like, let's prefer to just run and see. But then here we just, I don't know, can put like 50 or something. So now we need to put our grid 3D inside our battle here. So the battle, first you would have, I mean, for now, whatever. Let's actually just place our grid 3D here directly, and then we can organize it better. So let's say we do a grid 3D, grid 3D1, and do a grid 3D2. Mark both as a unique name. So back here in our battle, wait, what happened? What is the battle 3D? Don't need all of these other. So here in our battle 3D, we're gonna get the nodes grid 3D. Wait, is this from Godot or is this the okay, I create with lower caps or whatever. Grid 3D1, grid 3D2. let's get the node here. Get node. Create 3D. Unique name. Create 3D1. Duplicate this. 2. 2. Fine. So now instead of replacing the cards here, I mean, it's like that's not the responsibility of the grid to do all of these like textures and everything. Let's just, I think we just do this, but we don't position it. Instead of position, we just do here, we do grid 3D. Let's say for now we just do 0 here. Dot should we save these nodes? Because I think it makes sense. Like the grid should like, yeah, we could have like, you could just initialize the grid or assume the grid exists already, and then we can just, this could be public. In fact, I think this makes more sense. We place the grid and then we populate it like after, so we don't do the initialize here. Just we just do it public. I mean, we can still save here, so we just do a nodes equal nodes. But the other option is to just do one by one. But I think this is easier. At least for now, let's just do the whole thing. So here we just place we add the instance. We add a child, but we also add here like bar instances to this list of card 3D, right? So there's a card 3D instances, and we add instance.add instance. And then at the very end, we do, I guess we can return. So return instances. Our cards 1, our cards 2. And now we get our grid 3D1 dot place nodes, cards 1, cards 2. Okay. Wait, is card 3D, does it not inherit from node 3D? Yeah, it's node 3D here. I don't, oh shit, I don't open this. It's gonna take forever. place nodes, 3D nodes. Why is it complaining here? Not a server to pro. I mean, I guess though, if do I just do like this, then fine. So now we should be able to place them here. All right, let's see how that looks like. Just double check. So have a so now we need to run our test harness. Should run the battle 3D, and everything should work. I don't know. Yeah, probably gonna start in soon as well. Okay, it did. I think it did work, but the thing now is the height, right? The y-axis. So we don't really care about the y-axis. We just want to position. It's like is. I'm just doing the x and z. So it should be like this. Z. So z is it doing just 0? Y divided by width. Here the y. Let's do y. Like the y should be like, because the position of the grid should affect. So here, let's say we're gonna put one grid. Let's say we're gonna put one grid here. Let's say this grid 1, and then grid 2, we're gonna put it down here, right? So let's say the transform here. Let's put on the, let's say 5, and then here on, I guess, -5. But the cards, when I'm instantiating the cards, I'm instantiating them here. So they're like directly on the battle 3D, which I don't want them to, that shouldn't be the case. I think I want to pass also. Now I don't think we care about the height. So essentially like this height, we're gonna replace by a grid 3D. So we do a grid 3D here. And so instead of putting the child, we add the child to the grid 3D. That's it. Where was it using the height before? I mean, I think I deleted already, right? So here to this. I mean, this still like there is so much refactor to be done here, but again, like just wanna see two battles, right? Two battles in different places. Let's see if this works. Again, it's not the battle 3D. Stop it. Okay, great. You can definitely see one team over here, another team over there. Actually, let's just... I think now we can, to position the center, we will just move here in the battle 3D here. So in the if we just move on the y-axis, I guess negatively, so let's say here. Yeah, so minus 2.5. Here, minus 2.5. Does it make, like, should I just keep it at 0 and then doing the grid negatively? No, I think this makes more sense. So, okay. Mm. Now the thing is, like, this grid, I need to understand what it's doing. And in fact, I'm probably just gonna delete this and do it my own. Like, just delete these. I think we can, all we wanna do, yeah, again, we don't care about the Y. I think we just do, because the grid is set, I think we just use a for loop, 2 for loops here. We do for, and do another for here. No, this one is I. And then here we use the settings dot, I get it here from the settings dot row, rows. Going to do the same for here. We do battle columns. So we want our Asha probably. I mean, I'm assuming just it was just setting the node's position, right? Node's dot position node. So we're gonna get here. The node is gonna be. I think I have an extension method to get, like, to transform, like, inline to coordinates. But basically, like, we'll get something like this. The nodes y, j, so var node. Yeah, but like we need to get the whatever. It's not. I don't think it's that difficult. It's something like so the index. So index, and then here are line index. Let's say line index is I. Exactly, I times the battle. I think we do columns. I think it's item Yeah, I think we need to revert like to, because I think it makes more sense to me. Battle rows. So this the columns plus j. So that would be our index, and then we can get that here. Now, if so, var okay. Now that's basically it. All we need to do now is set the position. So like now node dot position equals new vector 3. So now the x, let's do it over here. So x is gonna be x times whatever some number here, say like 3. Basically it will be I times 3. In the z, it's gonna be, actually let's just do this because like it is the size of the cards, but then we worry about padding or anything. And then z is gonna be j times 3. Does that make sense? I might be missing something, but um mm, I mean kind of worked, at least up here, but then down here it didn't. They get any error? Okay, maybe. Okay, it's probably like to get the index. Let's see the line here. Here line 25. Yeah, exactly. So I did something wrong here. So the index, I don't know. It seems pretty good. Like, because it's gonna be 3. Actually, both are gonna be 3. So let's say in the first case, so let's say 0, 0. So 0 times 3 plus 0, that's position 0. And then you go, well, position 1. It's gonna, so like J1. So this is gonna be 0. 0 here plus 1. So position 1, that is exactly where I want. I mean, unless maybe that's not how I'm using. Let's do, can Control Shift F. Row. Yeah, but here's kind of is the opposite, right? Yeah, I remember I had this extension method here, but this is for the coordinate, which I mean I'm probably gonna use in the Battle 3D, but for now, while building the test, uh, I want. But I did, yeah, okay. I guess it's just I just need to reverse because I did the rows and then columns. And then I get the inline index here. Yeah, so row index times the columns, which is like I in this. If I adjust, it will be I. Yeah. Okay. Let's just change this. So better rows, better columns, but then I need to replace. Actually, like, oh, I'm doing this on the extension here. Don't. Okay. Here, not in the battlefield. I want to do in the battle grid. Okay, battle rows, battle columns. And here is essentially just reverse, right? So this is gonna be J, this is gonna be I. Okay, this looks a lot more like it, but why is the second grid not doing it? Maybe because I'm not passing on the nose. Man, it's really okay. Let me. I need to ask this to ChatGPT. What is it? Or is there a way to attach? Actually, I'm not trying to say this. Is there a way to run a scene from Godot F6 on Rider and use breakpoints? Yes, can debug a scene. If Rider with the Godot plugin, except for debugging, can attach to this process, but you need to make sure the debugger is started in Rider. Right. Okay, I mean, I'm I'm not gonna try this now, but I'll just leave it open. I'll try later. For now, I guess we can just better 3D here. We just print the name, I guess. I mean, let's just print the count here first. So it should always have 9 nodes. In fact, I should even mark these as like they might be null. GD print nodes count, yes. And this is also marked as no. So if node no. So it says, yeah, so I'm not passing the nose. And I need to, because like again, the space can be empty. So in Battle 3D, because it's no, I'm continuing. And actually I should not continue. I mean, I can continue, but I need to just need to add the no here. So just do instance dot add no. Maybe that should fix it. Okay, this is looking can see what is going on, right? Like it looks like the battle that I'm envisioning. Can see the potential. Now, I don't know what else to do next. If I start cleaning up the code, if I do the camera. Actually, I don't like this gray thing here. Maybe let's start doing the basic, like let's put like some skybox, some a ground. And it should be, I think, somewhat simple. So let's just try putting a ground. So Battle 3D, we're gonna create I don't think we need like any navigation or anything. Essentially, we just need like a big I don't, does Godot have terrain? Um, Godot C sharp. How to create a terrain for my 3D game. mean, it doesn't need to be a terrain. It just needs to look. Probably would just do like something by hand in Blender or whatever. But for now, okay, they don't have just a flat terrain. So that's the thing. Do I need collisions? I think I do, because like I definitely want to. Let's just follow exactly this, because like if I want a meteor to hit the ground, it should be there. So let's just do this. This feels like, why are adding these like collisions through the shape in the code? Like, can you just do this like on the? Let me watch a tutorial, man. Godot 3D terrain. Like, this is super overkill. I want something a lot simpler. Maybe this one. The tile map.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Today I want to talk about how we can quickly create low-poly terrain like this in Godot. As a quick disclaimer, this is going to be done in Blender as opposed to directly in Godot for a couple of reasons. First, it's very easy to generate terrain in Blender, so we don't have to spend a lot of time working on it by hand. Second, Blender gives us way more control over the mesh vertices than any of the Godot terrain add-ons, so we can actually achieve that triangular look that low-poly terrain is supposed to have. Beyond that, 3D modeling is a useful skill if you're serious about making 3D games in Godot, just like coding and math. Which takes us to our sponsor, Brilliant. Brilliant can help you get smarter. Scene, we get a couple of objects right off the bat that we'll get rid of in a second, and to generate the average height of the landscape.
But sure, fine. Like, do the terrain in Blender, then export it.
The size of be saved to develop a new material I could face the terrain with. Add a directional as you like, and then let's export the scene as a GOTF file for Godot. Once that's done, let's quickly pop into Godot and create a scene to use the terrain with. Add a directional light and world environment, and then double click on the terrain GOP file. GOP is the extension for GOTF. This will let us edit the import options on the file. Click on the mesh node and tick generate physics, which will automatically create a static body for the mesh. After that, it's just a matter of dragging the file into the scene, scaling it up, and then I'm also going to add a quick C by adding a mesh node set up as a plane mesh. Scale it up as well, and then position it at a level that we want it compared to the island. Then add a quick material with a color to it, and our low poly terrain is done. After this, it's just a matter of adding some foliage to the scene to make it a little better looking, which I myself did using the pro.
Okay, fine. Like, let's just, if it's just a mesh with this collision, we don't need to do anything now related to collision. Let's just do just add a mesh, I guess. So we're gonna here we want to do a node 3D. So this is gonna be our terrain. And here we want to add, I guess, a mesh instance 3D of type. I guess we do a box. We do the plane again. Let's just do a big box. So let's say here we're gonna be down here. And on the size, we want, let's do, no, 100. Maybe, does it need to be this big? The thing is, like, now back, how gonna, I don't think, no, it doesn't make sense to be a box. Like, it should be again, to add the texture, we should just then just change this to plane size 100 by 100. Okay, great. I don't know why the plane is different size than the box, but Okay. Now we add a texture, same way as before. Let's do material, new standard material. Let's make sure this all of this shit is unique. And now we want to put some, I don't know if I have any. What do we have here? Maybe. Okay, whatever. Let's just use our nebula here. Let's say if this would be a scenario in space or something. Oh, hi, Joker. Yeah, the speed up voice. I was just watching the tutorial, figuring out like what to do. Okay, now let's run the thing. Again, not man. That's the something with the harness. It is not intuitive to run the test. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's something. Like if we have like decent texture and model it properly, like it's already starting to can see. Now we probably need something like a skybox. How do we do skybox? We want can I put this on, should I do this on terrain, I guess? I mean, let's see. Sky box. What does he have? Yeah, whatever. Let's go back to tutorial. Photo skybox.
Hey everyone, today we're
So, did you know that in Godot 4 it's quite easy to create your very own custom skybox in a 3D scene? In Godot 4 there's a new type of shader, sky, that allows you to quickly make materials for 3D environment. This can be a quick and easy way to add blue sky and clouds to your scene, like this. Basically, the idea is the following. First, check that your scene contains the world environments node. Then go to this node inspector and create a new environment resource in its environment starter, and in this resource make sure that you switch the background node to the world. So, did you know that in Godot 4 it's quite easy to create your very own custom skybox in a 3D scene? In Godot 4 there's a new type of shader, sky, that allows you to quickly make materials for 3D environment. This can be a quick and easy way to add blue sky and clouds to your scene, like this. Basically, the idea is the following. First, check that your scene contains the world environments node. Then go to this node inspector and create a new environment resource in its environment starter, and in this resource make sure that you switch the background node to sky. Then open up the sky section beneath. This is where you can create and configure the skybox, either a process.
Okay, so I need world environment. World environment. Background. Sky. New sky. Okay. Sky material. I mean, I guess she's telling how to create the shader, but I mean, don't even need to be all of these. Is there a way to just put like some? I don't think it will just a simple texture is gonna work, right? Because like the skybox is all, I don't know how many sped up, how many images together. Wow, let's see here.
Procedural one using Godot built-in tools, or a custom one using a shader. So here I've created a shader-based skybox, put a shader material resource inside, and linked my sky.rs custom skybox shader inside this material. Now this sky shader is a pretty simple visual shader that looks like this. In a nutshell, all this shader does.
Hi, welcome back to the channel. Today, I want to talk about a really cool free tool that you can use to create procedurally generated space backgrounds like these. I'll cover the basics. I'll link to it. A scene can actually image this nebula. This is because you can use the original alpha, which noise options. We can choose the file export forward, the images that we exported. Here we're just matching the names of our images to what fit. And and click Update to get rid of the seams. Once you don't see any seams, we are ready to convert. Turn off the Apply Bitmap setting because that makes our panorama image we can use when our game runs, so we'll instead choose the VRAM compressed mode, then turn on the high quality setting, which means that the quality will be indistinguishable from lossless. So once we click re-import, we can see that it now only uses panorama attribute. And there you go, some crazy good looking into our game's world environment. Make sure that we have a panorama sky in there and put our new texture into the panorama attribute.
Okay, just panorama. I guess like again, I don't need to create like maybe I can ask ChatGPT or whatever to create some, or just download some generic. So what was it? So it's Kai. Wait, where did they select panorama? Okay, the sky material. Okay, new panorama. Sky material. Panorama. Yeah, let's just put whatever. Let's see. I mean, it's gonna look like shit, yeah, but it's fine. We can download like a panorama sky later. While it's loading, let's go here. We're gonna go Google Images. I should just do like panorama sky. We download or Godot. I don't even think need to specify Godot. No, but this is no. Maybe need to specify Godot. All sky free. Okay, is there sky? Glowing sky. Just two shaders. Then skyboxes, choose environment plus demo scenes. Okay, let's just put all sky. Let's like, why am I not seeing this here? Do I need to type all sky? Maybe it's not from. Fine, whatever. Let's go here. Oh, it's probably I forgot to check like how heavy it was, but maybe it's like if it's like 4K whatever, it's gonna be okay. Not 200 megabytes is fine. I mean, just want one for now, just to see if it's gonna work. I mean, fine, whatever. Let's go create a new folder here. All sky. Shit, I already clicked copy. It's fine. I mean, like what? Which format is I mean, whatever. Let's just get one of these and see if it's gonna work. Let's go put here in the visuals, images, folder, sky, boxes, and let's place C. Oh, what? Okay, because I need to move like this. Why is it taking so long to... Okay, that took a while. Why is it so... Cannot click anything. You just close Godot, reopen. Where did I... Okay, here, sky code. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good. Like, I mean, I don't think like it's a bit like just too simple, but the point is like, yeah, we can just, I guess, use the package like this, and especially for testing, this is completely fine. So let's go back to our test harness here. It still looks off. I think you just need to expand on the the terrain. Okay, this is basically how I envision. Of course, like, it wouldn't be a plane, you would have like some mountains, some tree around. But now let's focus on the actual battlefield, right? So we have the cards here. I think I don't know if we want to show like, this is, let's say the back here is like his position 1, this is position 2. I think we always want the player cards to be this one, because I think it's easier to see. So what we do, I think for now we just revert this. And then we try to make the cards as big as possible. But I don't think we need to, now I think we need to work with the zoom. I don't think we need to be changing the size of the card. We just need to zoom in or out. So I think we need to start creating the script for our camera. So let's do that. Gonna create see a common, let's see, behavior. I don't know if I want to, it's not part of the UI as well. Yeah, I think it's common. I'll create let's do this in behavior, but we're gonna do camera. We have we're gonna create a script for our camera now. What is it? So stages, scenes. Can be camera 3D for now. Fine. Create a camera script that allows to zoom 50 mouse wheel camera 3D on Godot C sharp. Okay, all you need to do is adjust this field of view if you prefer most the camera close. I mean, I don't know if we want to be moving the camera. I mean, I guess we want to allow players to, I don't know if a full free camera, maybe they just can orbit around, but I think it makes sense for the arena to be always in the center. And actually, I think let's do this with behavior. So I will add a so I want like a behavior that I can drag and drop on top of the camera and say like, hey, you can zoom in and out now. That would be the ideal. So I think actually instead of creating this camera 3D, I mean the behavior here, we do create another scene. We call, I think can just be a node. Right, so it's a camera zoom. And here it's also have a camera zoom. And that's the code we're gonna place here. But then all we need to export the actual camera as well. So we do export camera 3D camera. So now instead of doing, we just need to add this camera prefix here. Okay, let's, now we can drag and drop this here. We have our camera zoom in our camera. Man, the camera is already called camera 3D. I don't like, probably want to rename this to camera controller or something here. How can I can I just do shift F6? Yeah, rename the file. Okay, great. Let's call a camera controller. Now here in Godot, when we go back here, our camera 3D, still referencing the camera 3D script, which might not have been easy. So let's remove this script and add the camera controller here. But also we're gonna add our camera zoom under it because we need to build our project first. Yeah, so now we can reference our, oh, actually, can we imply that every, like, can we just get the parent? No, it might be, you know, like one of its child or whatever. So, okay, let's just, let's see if this works. Let me just double check the code here. So camera zoom. So it's checking, it's getting the event. I didn't know you could have the, I thought this event, it was only on the UI. But yeah, oh yeah, it doesn't make sense to be on the UI. So pressed, I don't know, like, is the wheel up count as a button press? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know this much about Godot, so I guess we just need to run and see if it works or not. I mean, not actually, I mean, in this case it can be, doesn't need to be in the test harness scene. Okay, I'm zooming back, now zoom in. Okay, that works. Let's do now with the cards. I don't know if this like field of view is gonna distort the resolution of the camera. I mean, it looks fine. So let's see, do we do... I think especially for testing, we should be able to move the camera because I keep... well, actually, I should be able to move it here, right? During the... So if I just move this camera... What is it looking? Yeah, so if I just move it back, I think it will make more sense. But it's not updating here. Yeah, that's my... Yeah, no, it did work because I'm seeing this part. Oh no, maybe it didn't work because like I don't know if I tested this with the field of view. Fine, we'll just run it again. Need to be on the harness. Do I need this? I don't think I will be. I'll mostly be controlling this with the code. At least while testing. I don't know, kind of looks like the same to me. I don't know if just placing the... If just placing the camera back did anything. Maybe I just need to angle it down. Put a bit even more back and then angle it down a bit. Because the okay preview, but I mean, it doesn't matter because I don't have the like. Could you just place the cards here? Okay, this one is okay. So again, you guys not gonna be able to see, but like I'm moving this to another monitor here, and let me try to position this the camera here. I think that's kind of it, like in the middle, right? The angle. Oh, and then it needs to look a bit up. So when I zoom, okay, I think this one is very close to what I'm envisioning. But then the battle should be something like this. I still think it should be a bit up. So I will angle it down. Then move it a bit. Okay, great. That's pretty much it. Like that's the basics. Of course, then you can rotate and everything. Okay, that was quite a lot already. What else can I do? can start working on the actual card, like putting the stats, the background. What else? Can try to get a better terrain. Can do an actual, like, work on the arena, like the grid. Can try to place the rest of the stuff, like the environmental effects. Let me just try to run the scene again, see if... oh shit. I should have copied the position of the camera. I hope it I hope it worked. Okay, yeah. Sure, no, I'm not. Did it? I don't know if I messed it up. I mean, maybe it works fine. Like, I mean, it looks okay as well. I'll just keep the zoom around here. Okay, I think I'll work on the cards, so go. This camera zoom is sent already, camera controller fine. Okay, I want the card 3D, right? Card 3D. So now, actually, how it should work, instead of doing this image, but how it should work is like we do, let's open the card how it is right now. So card.cs, because that's basically it. Use this as a reference. Actually, for now, let's just do in Godot. Actually, why do I have 3? What is my, okay, cards 3D. So here we want a card which is the actual model, and then we want another, which is another mesh for the background. Actually, I wonder, can we just do a bunch of materials? Let me go back here. Because like when I was adding the material, I had to put the index, so I wonder if we could just like keep stacking materials. Here, surface override 0, like is, but I don't see, there's only 0. There's no 1. So maybe not. So fine, whatever. Let's do background. And here we're gonna rename this to model. So now the background, so the model wants to be transparent, which for some reason it's not doing a transparency. I don't even know where this, where this background is coming from. Is it from the mesh itself? See, I'm creating a 3D card for my gaming C# Godot. I have a transparent image for the card model and the image for the background. I want them how can I do that in 3D and make sure the model is in front of the background? Because like what I'm expecting is like I think there is either you just put everything to like the same meshes or in the same material and there's some way to do that, or actually might as well start reading here, but you can also do that with the position, like with the y axis, but that doesn't sound correct to me. I don't know if you can do that with shaders, but that seems like overkill. Create a plain mesh. Okay, mesh, quad mesh. Create a flags transparent. I didn't see these flags transparent here when I was doing the albedo. I guess there is transparency here. Okay, enable alpha. Okay. Alpha, what is alpha scissor? For hash? I don't know. Oh, alpha is looking worse because like I can see some. Let's try this alpha scissor, I guess. Okay, crisp edges, alpha scissor. A large card behind the card, so add another mesh instance. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But yeah, I don't wanna. I don't wanna be doing this. Like just position it back. I hope there's a better way where you can just like compose the textures. Background in the environment. No. Is there a way? Basically, I want to know, is there a way to do that like it is in 2D? Yeah, simply defined by the order. You just put the images together and it's just gonna render that. Um, I mean, I think another idea as well is to just virtually like create the whole image and then bake that into a texture and then just place one texture. But I kind of want to do again, like, if I want to do different effects for the background or whatever. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I think to just use the Z, to use depth. And the priority. Now, whatever. Let's just do with the Z. I mean, with the height, I guess. Let's put the background image here. Make sure it's unique again and again. Material. So we have water here. Okay, great. Now, can I just try? No, okay, reordering doesn't really matter. So okay, we're just gonna put the model then a teeny tiny up. Yeah, transform 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. And that's not enough. Too small. Okay. So yeah, it's essentially it still behaves like a card, right? It does if we want, let's say if we do 0.1, yeah, we would see. Then maybe we can have a shadow. Yeah, maybe it doesn't need to be super. I mean, it doesn't need to be 0, 1, but maybe a 0, 0, 5. Yeah, I kind of like it. I think there's something weird with the light though. Like it's too, I think it's too bright. But it doesn't. I mean, I don't think it matters. Like it, because like we're not gonna use this. Is just for this scene, I guess. So okay, we're gonna have a background, and then we're gonna have. Let's see. I think the most important thing. Let's do the stats and the abilities, because like if like these needs to be showing quite well. Right, so here we can do 3D node. Let's call these abilities. So let's do stats first. I think it's gonna be easier. Um, what is the size of this transform position? So here it's gonna be a quad, I guess. Maybe it's a plane as well. Let's do. So I don't need to rotate. No, because it's an action. I don't know. Does it make a difference? Maybe not. I think can change later. But so let's go mesh. Now the size should be a lot smaller. So here is gonna be, let's say 0, 1, 5, 0, 1. Maybe that, no, that's way too small. 0, 3. And we also want this to be this one to be up. So we're gonna do 0 0.1. Have our stat. Actually, no, the stat, this is the, I guess it's the mesh. The stat should be another node 3D. Stat. Okay, now we position it. Something like this, right? This -1, 1. Like, why cannot get the handles to just moving one? Is it because it's a plane? Let's try for quad. No, still not. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'll close this. Open again. I don't know why I have 3. This is rider. Yeah, this should be the Godot one. Maybe that's why I was bugged. I don't know. Still not getting. Okay, let's. Yeah, I'm still not getting the arrows. Also, I don't see, like, this is almost like it's determining the size here. If I move it here. Display wireframe, display overdraw. 3D editor toolbar. That's what say like gizmos visibility. Gizmos. Yeah, but they're all enabled. Yeah, it's showing it's translating, but it's not moving anything. Like, this is weird. But fine. So now with the stat, I think we don't need to dynamically populate the backgrounds every time because the location I think is never gonna change. So what we do in the stat, we can just go I mean, but I might as well populate dynamically. So I think we just create a stat with same thing background. And just to make unique material. I'm gonna load, let's say physical. Okay. And then we want text. How do we do text in 3D? How to do text in 3D? Yeah. Text in 3D. Godot C#. Okay, there is an actual label 3D. So let's just use that. So label 3D. Text, let's say 99. This should be, let's rotate it then. Man, this is so is it a, can I here, if I get the camera, like, yeah, I see the rotation thing here. Why this one doesn't show? Like, rotate. Whatever. Just do everything with here. And on the X, so we do 90. No, minus 90, I guess. What is the position? So it's 0. Like, why does it go down here? Why is it not like, so it's the child here. Why is, I don't understand. Like, why is 3D so different than 2D? Like, I know I can just position here, but like, I don't want to. I want this to be zeroed. Because it's not even a line. Like, even if you say, okay, it starts here, or maybe it does start here, but it's just like overflowing because the size is too small. This label 3D text is a child of a node 3D together another mesh. Why is the text, why is the label in the mesh not aligned? Label should use on like 2D text in 3D spaces, or is it at the top left corner of the text box? Yeah, but it feels like from the, so the top left here, so this should be 0, but the 0 should be here. So yeah, they should be aligned here then, if I'm understanding correctly. Maybe. No, so the center is here, like even outside of the... I don't know, makes no sense to me. Is it just because of the rotation? Why is it rotated? Maybe when I was like, let's just zero everything. Minus 90. Just check some tutorials.
So you want to make text in 3D in Godot, but you realize it is actually more difficult than quantum mechanics? Let's get started. Use Ctrl A to add a sprite 3D, then Ctrl A to add a viewport, then again to add a label. Type your text in the label, attach a script to the viewport, type 2 at the top so that the script runs in the editor, and make the viewport render a texture the same size as the label. Save the file. Close it and reopen it so that the 2 script takes effect. Click on Sprite 3D. Click Empty. Click New Viewport Texture. Click on the viewport node. To fix it being upside down, click the viewport node, click Render Target, click V-Flip, and to remove the background grayness, click Transparent Background. If you want the label to act as a billboard instead of always facing the same direction, click on Sprite 3D, click Flags, and set Billboard to Enable. And that's it. Thanks for watching. If you like this video, please suggest new video ideas in the comments, because coming up with tutorial ideas is a real pain. Also, I've got a new mic.
Hi! Today I want to show you how you can make 3D labels like this, which are going to always be facing the camera and can be used like in an MMORPG or something like that, where you can use it to show player names or whatever objects the player might be looking at, anything like that. So let's take a look on how to make this. For starters, I'm just going to add a child to my player, make it a regular spatial node, give it a viewport as child, also give it a sprite 3D as child. Try to keep the viewport in front of the sprite 3D, otherwise you might get some error messages. This doesn't actually lead to problems when running the code, but the error message.
The thing is, like, I don't want to do like this like billboard that is always facing the player. I want the text to just be here. Can I just mix 2D with 3D? Can I But again, I don't want to do this with the code. Like this should be done in Godot. If your mesh is a cube, don't want to always face the camera. Did I move this? Like is no the zero offset. See, that's the only rotation, only in this axis. It shouldn't affect the position at all. But fine, again, whatever. Just figure this out later. So this is gonna be physical stat, elemental stat, speed stat, armor stat, and health. So here in the background, we're gonna actually let's spread them out first. So in the transform, let's say this should be 3. What? Okay, 3 was way too much. Yeah, 0, 3 actions. 0, 1. How big did we make this? Zero 3. So how come? How is it possible? I just move like 0.0, like 0.1, and it goes like super further apart. I know, because okay, here's -1 meter. So actually what I need to do is minus 0.7 or something like this, yeah. So say 0.6, and then this one will be 0.3. minus 3. 0.2, right? This is 0.4. And the other is gonna be 0.2. And finally 0.6. Okay, that actually fits, like, did fit a lot better than I expect. I expect to have to make so many more adjustments. Now let's just send the background real quick here so we can visualize a bit better. So this one is gonna be elemental. Like about this shit uniqueness again. Like I guess so. Is that how it works? Like when I make it unique and then a duplicate, then it's just gonna duplicate the same one even though I select to make it unique. So if I go here and say make unique, and now change. Okay, guess just need to do one by one. But when we're doing during runtime, that's why I guess we need to keep duplicating. I mean, fine, at least I kind of get it now. This one is armor. And finally, we have health. Okay, let's take a look in our battle view, see how it's gonna look more or less. Okay, picture. I did change. Now it's not called picture anymore. I think it's called model, right, in the card. Let's rename this here as well. And we also added a background. What else is complaining? No. R3D 15. Okay, maybe it was just because like let's try again. Maybe it's just not able to get the picture. Okay, I mean, can see the stats, but I can barely read it, and I think in the game you would, because like there is the UI here on top, so some like the navigation bar, maybe the actual battle would look something like this. this is very far from legible. I mean, you can always zoom in, but the thing is, like, if we make it a bit bigger, like, there's no way to make it that much bigger, right? Because like you can only just go half here, half here. I mean, you can increase the font, but I'm still thinking it might be problematic. I don't know. Let's give some space. Like these cards all together, they're a bit weird. So in our grid here, we basically want to have spacing. Let's do, let's say 5. So now the x is like this plus this plus the spacing. Because if you just have 2 cards, this we just have 1 space. So I think we need to do -1. So far spacing. Guess spacing. Man. Yeah, let's just do separate spacing. X equal to so I -1 times spacing, right? Let's try this, and then the y is gonna be j. Oh no, it's the opposite, right? So j first, I space y. Then here we do plus spacing x, and here plus spacing y. Yeah, I think that works. Let's try it. Actually, when I'm printing this, I don't think I care anymore about the here print. I don't need to print this. Okay, 5 is way too much because again, like z meters, I think. So if the card is 2 meters, we probably want like maybe 10% preview. Let's just try to 0.2. Can do float. Okay, this is look can be better. We can definitely play with the numbers. The cards are look a bit jittery. Like the border is not super smooth. I don't know if you need to do some anti-aliasing. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about this for now, but I will also still did not move our cards here. But I mean, given that we only placed 5 here, let's keep the 9 down here until we can read this text really well. We keep editing 5 things. We probably need to create turn this into a scene. I mean, whatever. Let's just add one. Edit one for now and see until we can actually like read it. I mean, but I guess we might as well can just. It's not that painful to just select 5. So text, font size. The thing like this cannot be adjusted by the theme, right? I'm not seeing any like again in the UI. So let's do double. It's a bit out. 50. Okay, that's we can make them a bit wider anyway. So let's do it even a bit bigger. Let's do, I think, yeah, 60, 60 should be okay. There's still some separation here. But again, the question is like, is this readable? Yeah, this is fine. Especially if, yeah, it's around. But I mean, it's like, I have a big monitor. Like, I don't know if people like play on a laptop or something, they're gonna have issues. But I don't think it's that much different than the 2D version. It's not that easy to see the numbers here though. But maybe when we adjust the camera angle a little bit better. I don't know if I want to do the whole card structure now, because again, like if I'm doing something wrong, it's a lot of wrongdoing, so to speak. But I mean, if I organize in scenes properly, and I think in the card 3D, I can just default to, like I can still dynamically populate all the information in the card, but for test purposes, if the card here has all this and that whatever, like 9 value, but in show is like 3 abilities and the name and everything. think probably more important is to actually fixing how to get the card information while testing. Is that even possible? Here is the auto load. Can I see? I mean, it is auto loading the game. Let me. I'll try to print. Let's see if it is getting all the card information. So if you go to game.cs, no, I think it's a card. No, let's just do game.cs. Easy going here. So gd.print load. Loading here. So let's see. Does it go there? If it does, then I mean great. Then and maybe that's why it's taking so long to run even these test scenes, because it might be no, it is not even doing that. Okay, so here's the issue, because like we're getting the data from the database, but this is static data. It's just card information. It could be on the client. Like there's no problem to be on the client, and in fact, it would speed up the loading process. Let's look here at cards. So all this information makes sense to be on the client. For example, designed by all the quotes. Again, it could, like, if you especially if we think about translation as well, like I don't think we want to every time like get the information from the database, translate it, like cache it locally, to then use it. I don't know. But then again, like if we just want to change, let's say we want to add a quote, we won't need to release a new client. That everybody needs to update their client just to get a few like a new quote on a card. I mean, I guess like the theoretically the best option would be to we we get it from the database, but then we save as a resource locally that we can use. I don't even know if that's possible. Okay, let's go talk with ChatGPT. So I'm getting a happy MMO card game. All the cards data is on the database. I want to run a single scene, battle scene. But to do that, I need all the relevant card data to place the cards in the battle. But a single scene alone doesn't have access to that data this doesn't know how to fetch on the database. And nor should I don't know if this is clear enough, and maybe it's not, but let's see what we get so far. Just want like a point if I'm in the right direction or not. I mean, I have the like that's how it works, like the auto load. I mean, it's fine. Coupling again, like for now, I'm accepting. I don't think I don't want this to be the end scenario, but for now, fine. Like, but the autoloading is not doing its thing, right? I mean, but the asset loader is doing stuff, right? Like when I here the asset loader is working. How come? Maybe the game is just not when I checked, because I put that in the load function, but like, who calls the load function? It's the init. Calls the init. Okay, it's the init stage. Okay, but I think we could call, so in our test harness, we could call game init, right? Let's try game. Game. We do. We need to do sync. Huh? So we do await game init. Huh? Why? Same problem again about this. The instance. Okay, can we just do, so we do. Actually, I guess we don't even need to get it like this. We do game dot instance dot init, right? No, but it's saying this is not static. Like, I don't understand how it was working before. Like, how we call everything just using game dot instance, like when this is static. But then here we can't. Because if you look here, like the main, so game, where was the init? So here load. Here init. Here init stage. Here, how is this different? Like it's not a static function. Yeah, we just do game. Well, actually, this is. Hey, can we just do game init then? Yeah, unauthorized because like, it doesn't have the doesn't know the credentials to. Man, it's such a mess. In one solution, should just ditch these like harness test and just run the whole game, and that's it. It is what it is. Like it's gonna take a while, and or I basically just drop everything and then just focus on fixing this. But again, like I don't even know if it's fixable. Alright, let's just keep running the game. So what we're gonna do is whenever we're gonna run a battle stage, right? So we'll just redirect to the card to the battle 3D. And we just use the SL loader like we do coupled with the autoloader. Okay. Whatever, can comment this out. Now, where do we go to the battle stage? Guess let's just do run through the battle history. So we go battle history. Here, whenever we handle battle PV played. Yeah, here on clicked. Here we go to battle. Okay, we already passing here the battle DTO that we need. But this scene, it's not gonna be a battle stage anymore. It's gonna be a battle 3D. Stage. And it's gonna accept a battle DTO actually. Okay, and then stage. Let's check this go to here. It's gonna get the stage. Go to scene. Because okay, I need to go on the asset loader. So now as a loader in the stage, instead of battle stage, I would delete this and then get the battle 3D. Right, is that all? No, I'm assuming you have the name. So this would be battle. Actually, let's just call battle stage. But we get it from here. From battle 3D. In stages battle. What is saying there's a problem here in the battle? Okay, I need to go battle 3D. This should accept a battle. I battle detail. What's the battle stage? Okay, this is all battle detail, I guess. So I battle detail. Battle detail. Hey, why is the stage is complaining? Okay, it's not complaining anymore. It's all fine and good. Now, all of these that we did here in the harness, it needs to be handled by for the regular game. Which should be already. Okay, let's try. Let's go battle history. Play. Okay, great. We went to our battle 3D. But like there should not be like amihas and whatnot, right? What was the team here? No, yeah, that is correct. Is the position, yeah, and the position looks okay as well. So now what we need to do, like now that we have access to our asset loader, again, we can actually make things pretty a lot faster. So let's just do that real quick. Oh, what are these errors? Battle 3D was not found. So stages 55. Stages.cs. Okay, I don't. I mean, what I think it makes more sense. I don't know if I want to rename. Fine. Let's just add a Battle 3D here for now. And I think now we can go. Where was it? Okay, I'm just gonna use the asset loader now. So in Battle 3D here, we don't do this get model test anymore. We just do a get card model. But we can do that with the card ID, right? So let's see how we did in the battle stage. Yeah, what do we use? A battle. See this battle DTO. Increase this. It's already have the battle info. Can we go next? Okay, here we update. Here spot combatants. How do we do the card DTO here? Card DTO. Cards. Get by ID. It's already a list of cards DTO. Okay, I'm getting here, yeah, from this card manager cards. Okay, so on the actual card again, like what do we want? We want either card instance or card DTO with a level, which I think that's how we're gonna do with the card DTO level. So let's just copy this with our card 3D. Card instance. Let's say for now, we want to care about this card portrait, which actually should rename to card model for now. So So let's just do this. Like again, we're gonna get the card model directly here. Card 3D. We want our card instance here as well. And here we're just gonna do the place image instead of this. So we're gonna place image from the asset loader dot get card model from the card instance dot name, right? Card instance dot name. Does that make sense? Okay, so all we need to do, we're gonna call the card update. I guess in the battle 3D here, whenever we instantiate a card, here instance, instead of doing place image, we do an update with, and we don't get the loader from here. We get our cards manager, card manager. What is in a card manager? Card manager. Yeah, here card manager. Dot instance dot cards dot get ID. Have the instance. Oh no, what is the card info? Yeah, here the team. Yeah, card info. Whoever's so blind. Card ID. Card detail. And then we do card info dot left. Okay, is that right? Let's check. Wait, I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong. Card 3D. Update. Updating here, then it's gonna be calling the image. Yeah. Okay. My outside is so slow now because I need to load the game, load the battle history. I mean, it's not that terrible, but I mean, I would prefer. I think it worked, right? Because like we didn't have the Zarnok sock or Oh, I forgot the name of this card. Voltaine, yeah. Okay, so we can get the cards, like the better we can populate exactly the position and the cards. But again, like I'm not super happy with relying on these, like this super coupled with the asset loader. We start cleaning up, because I'm quite happy with this array. Like this is, I thought like that's gonna be the most annoying part, because like I didn't know how to do it. I mean, given that we're gonna, I think we can just do the card structure. Let's just do the card exactly how we should be showing. We're just gonna double check that, like that's the proper way to do it. Let's ask Gemini this time. Okay, it's actually giving me. Huh? Was not even signed in, and now I gonna need to write this again, right? Man. Okay, I didn't specify as Godot. Okay, card mesh, card model, also mesh. I'm doing that. A name. Text mesh 3D. That's not what I created. A label 3D for the stats. Okay, but I mean, keep just. I think I accept like that's the way, right? Like it's to 3D. You just put things on top of it. Like fine. Let's just try to change this. The text. Let's try to do this text mesh. Maybe it is like a part of the text here. Yeah, text mesh. So let's hide this. Then text. Ah, but it's actually 3D. Me, I don't know. Maybe we can try it. I think it's gonna be worse to read, but let's see. Six is too much. 40. I don't know. I don't think this 3D looks better. I think they don't have a bunch of the options with which is more like text. I think this is gonna be hamstrung by just trying to use like 3D. But I mean, who knows? Maybe it is even more powerful. I mean, the cool thing of being actually 3D, I think we can do some like cooler stuff, like flipping the number. Or destroying, or like breaking the number apart somehow if it dies, or I don't know. For now, maybe it's a bit too... Let's just go back to the text. And just get all the information here. If we decide to change it later, we can do it. What is this? It states 55. Okay, I think I need to name it a better 3D stage, actually. Okay, anyway, we're gonna have our stats here. Let's see what else did ChatGPT said. So whatever, instead of being text mesh 3D, let's say we're gonna use label 3D, but we can change it. The texture, the model here, position, fine, we did that already. Okay, so it's not very different to what we're doing. So let's subviewport to render a separate scene. Then put the texture on the mesh. What it's doing with the area? Base again, it's just a mesh. Material, whatever, 3D. The model is the same, right? It's not a mesh. Yeah, that's the thing, like that's why I kind of like to just have everything separate, because like if you just want to bake everything to a texture, then it's just a texture. Like if everything's separate, we can do like, you know, like crazy animations, effects and everything, which I think is a lot cooler. I mean, it's probably like a little bit more complex, but just every time I try to do this like composition and bake into the texture is also a pain in the ass. So okay, and see, DeepSeek is saying to use label 3D. Yeah, we probably want to add collision later to do, you know, like the mouse hover effects. This is the factory pattern here, I guess. Yeah, shader, I'm not sure if how to do, like if you can just use with materials like separately, because like it was quite annoying to get the shader here to work, like to just animate just the background of the card. Okay, I mean this is already way too much. Like for example, don't, regardless of how the card is instantiated, if you're gonna use a factor or not. The whole point is like, I think like everywhere that I look, is saying to just, okay, use meshes, put them on top of each other, use some like 3D text or label 3D, and that's it. So I think we can proceed here, and I don't think we're gonna be making, the refactor is not gonna be insane. What is this? Remember adding this map here. Man, maybe that was the map that was screwing with my ability to get the gizmos. Like I can, now it's working fine. Yeah. Oh. So okay, we want to have the stats here. Then on top we want to add a 3D node. Actually, let me just ask to group a bunch of nodes together in 3D. Should I use node or node be. I think I need to use Node 3D again to get the positions and everything, but yeah, basically because of this, the transform properties, but yeah, okay. I mean, but a bunch of other stuff, so yeah, just to confirm. So we're gonna add a node 3D, which is gonna be our name. Which I guess we don't. No, yeah, we might want to have like background and so whatever names section. And here we add the label 3D. Call name. We give it a unique name. Hello, Wukong. Hey, what's up? Are you a game dev? Well, how did you find out about the stream? Okay, so if we're gonna have the name, then let's duplicate this. We wanna have the abilities section, and then here we're gonna want probably a grid as well. Can we use the same grid or grid 3D here? Because like here we tied with assuming this. I don't think we should do that. Like again, the grid 3D should be generic enough that we can just put anything, including the stats and including. So instead, what we're gonna do, we're also gonna export here the rows and columns. And this, fine, we can even default to 3x3. But then here we just go rows and columns. But now we can use these as well for our abilities and stats. Again, I'm not sure if we should, and if we add all the nodes, it's like we need to add them as child of the grid. But then if we want to change things later, I think it makes more sense for us to add one by one. So let's do that. So we're gonna do public, and we're gonna return the node. So we're gonna return the node 3D. Actually, I don't think we need to return, it's fine. Void, place node. It's gonna be a node 3D node. Right? But now instead, we just need to keep track of this. So instead of having a list of nodes, we should have something. You can have an array, because like we're gonna set this here first, so we can have a node 3D double array of rows and columns, row, column. Can I not declare this here? I don't know if I want to keep track of the rows and the columns, like it seems a bit annoying. We could just keep again like going back and forth from like inline index. For example, we can just keep here. No, man, like I need to learn how to do this. So how to instantiate. It's rows, columns, how to instantiate array, C#. Okay, I need to put on the other side, so this would be nodes equals a new no, is it not that? What is it? Yeah, two-dimensional. New? Okay, I just need to do a new node 3D. Yeah, I just cannot access this, so I mean, fine. Can I just nodes array? Man, why is it so annoying? Like, isn't this exactly what I'm doing? What is the issue? Do I need to do this and then like loop and add? Like, man, this is so annoying. Sensing a two-dimensional array. Okay, this seems to work. But then I will need to keep track of the current index of in both cases, right? You just do the nodes here. So when we want to place a node, we just do nodes.add node. Done. The question is, like, I don't know if we should do this, like add child node. Because like placing, I'm saying like is the position. But we also want to place it in the grid. Okay, whatever. Let's just have this one that is like, okay, place, configure all the nodes first and then put it here. Don't want to be dealing with two ways to instantiate it. Okay, okay, we didn't change anything. So now here, in our card, now instead of, let's say, in this name, actually let's do that with the stats first, because I kind of managed to do that already. So under the stats, we're gonna turn this into an actual scene. So save branch as scene. Under scenes, card, right? Cards, card. I create a new 3D folder here. I'm just gonna call this a stat 3D. now we want to add our grid 3D here. Grid 3D. It's called the stat grid. We're gonna get the stat grid here in our car 3D. We're gonna, for now again, we're just gonna place this stat scene here, and then we're gonna populate it. In here, we probably wanna set, I mean, let's make all the changes so we can build our project again and then configure everything. But just to check, yeah, I think the distance was like 0.4. So let's delete all the stats. A unique name, car 3D. Let's duplicate this, stat grid, that's a grid 3D. So here we're gonna, let's say, which I don't think this needs to be public. And here we're gonna do void, replace stats. So what we're gonna do is in our stat grid, we're gonna free children. And then we're gonna loop for each. Yeah, actually this works. So, but it's a dictionary, so we get the stat and the value. So I'm gonna do here value. So then we instantiate the stats. So now we need here an export stat 3D. Okay, I didn't create the script, right? What is that? Stat 3D. Yeah, we need a script. This should be called a stat 3D. Okay, now we should be good here. It's gonna be our stat scene. gonna instantiate this. Ah, it's not a set packet scene. Gonna instantiate. It's gonna become a stat 3D. Our scene like this. I shall just call this stat enum. And this is the actual stat. Stat dot read dot add child stat. And we're also gonna do the stat read. I know after we do all of that, we just do stat grid dot place nodes stats. Here we have a list of stat 3D stats. Don't need to do this long. And stats dot add stat. Yes. What? And then we probably want to do a stat dot update with the value and the stat enum, I guess, as well. So now it's stat 3D. Here we just do public void update stat enum stat int value. And here for now we're just gonna update the text. So this is gonna be our label. You're gonna have a label 3D label on our ready function. Ready to label a node autocomplete. Yes, just missed this here. So we're gonna do label dot text equals value to string. Okay, in this case, like every stat is gonna have the background, same background for now, but that's fine. Why is it complain about the stat enum basic? Okay, it's a basic stat. I guess that's fine. Yeah, basic stat enum. Okay, so we have basic stat enum here that we're not gonna use. We're already setting up the label. Do we have... Oh, why did I rename this? Oh, maybe when I was trying to save. Okay, so this I think should be good enough. We're gonna build the scene and then just configure everything here in the card 3D. We want the card should have the stat scene. Is that it? I remember we would have to configure something else. Maybe that is it. Okay, fine. Let's try it out. Oh, no, I don't think we configured the like how the grid here. So this stat grid requires this spacing at 0.4, and there is only one row and 5 columns, I guess. And the cell size, I think it was 0.3, right? But maybe the spacing then is just 0.1. Okay, let's try this now. No, I think something exploded. But I think I did not rename the Battle 3D stage in the asset loader. Is that it? Like this? I mean, it was working before. I don't know why. Oh no, okay, maybe renaming to stage, that was the problem, right? Because like if we have battles, like battle stage doesn't have... I mean, here is just, man, I could, it's such a mess. Everything here has stage, so stage, stage, stage. So here's stage battle 3D. What am I calling? Where did I... Oh, what is the go to battle? Here, go to battle. Battle 3D stage. Let's see, maybe I was just missing this thing here. But then the string, so let's say, okay, say go to battle. Man, let's just do this also like 3D. So this is a battle stage. Go to battle 3D. And this goes to battle stage 3D. When we actually go to the go to, scene, we're gonna get they get staged by the enum. Okay. Yeah, so it should be here. We should have the battle 3D stage. We should also have the battle stage here as well. Okay, let's say now the only difference is like whoever is calling the go to battle. At least with on the history, let's call the go to battle 3D. Now let's try it again. Still not working. Like, why is it trying to open the battle 3D? let's say stage 70. Yeah, go to Battle 3D. Maybe that was it, I think. So the enum, so the scene name. Old world stage. So I mean, this is crashing before. Like, I cannot see where. Is it crashing even before I click on the? Even before I click on the history? Ah, actually, like now that I'm not trying to do, if I'm doing the whole game, I can just put breakpoints now instead of rely on this GD print. Yeah, but regardless, I could. I think it's just the asset loader just can't. Let me remove these. Battle 3D stage. Let's try again. Yeah, let's go exactly what it's saying. So cannot open scenes, stage, battle PvE, battle 3D, dot CS, not the scene. Okay, yeah. It's better 3D stage. Okay, please go to the proper place, but now the cards are gone. Better 3D stage, line 43. Oh, okay, I just need to link it again after we did the script. Now we need the card 3D. Okay, what are the stats though? Stage is 56. I mean the enum here. Better 3D with a capital D. Why is it going lowercase? Just getting the scene. Battle 3. Battle 3D stage. Because I just need to rename this here. They should fix that. But now what about the stats? So card. Are we getting into the function? Let's go our card 3D. Don't think we called playstats though. Okay? Okay, so all we need to do is to place stats. Okay, great. We see the stats. I don't really understand the numbers though, the value. So for example, PASP should have, I think, 4, 0, 2, 6. I understand this 0 here, why some are together and some are... I think because like the spacing and where it's starting, I mean, it's probably just the grid being bad. So if you go... Actually, let's look at the grid again. So is the size correct? It's a little bit smaller than before. It's not that far off. Let's assume it is correct. So who is dictating the size here? Because we're placing the child outside and then he would just position them. So when we position, we have the spacing, which is the... okay, because we hard-coded these 2 and 3 here. That's the problem. I guess here this will be the width. This will be the height. And let's just default this to 2 and 3. But then in our place here, we're gonna do 0.3, 0.3. Can do... Okay, it's an int. Let's change this to... Wait, how do I select many things at a time? No, it's gonna select all. Anyway, never mind. Just do here float. And build 0.3. Why is it not? Is it just... Zero point 0.3, 0.3. Okay, that's better, but it's still... I mean, it's probably correct. We just need to position now down here. Like, I'm still... I don't understand, like, why this... So let's say this node 3D here, like this card, these stats, what is... Like, what is the size of these? Like, it is like, there is no size on the node 3D by itself. Fine. When I put this here, then it's all... So the source... I guess I just align. So if I place these, I guess I'll just put this like exactly, let's say around here. But then the stats grid, because I'm doing from the left to right, I guess I place this here. Right? Is that gonna work? Okay, I mean, it's pretty close. Okay, here in the stat 3D, we want... So aside from the label, we also want to get the background. And I think we need to do the whole shenanigans with like duplicating the mesh. When we just do that in the origin, like in the ready function, right? Like if we do, let's say first, let's get the mesh background. Actually, no, we're getting the mesh direct. I think we want to get mesh instance 3D, right? Mesh instance 3D. Here we do background. And immediately we just do background dot mesh equals background dot mesh dot duplicate. This is mesh. Right, and then done. Like, should be... Is there a way to do like duplicate recursive? No. Now when update, we're gonna get the... So the asset loader dot get set icon basic state basic state num. What is expecting a name? I guess I'm just put to string. And so this is gonna be background dot material get material dot texture. Man, where was the card image? Here, place image. Let's just copy this. Place the material here. I guess we just do then the whole thing. Background dot mesh. It's okay. That's the material. No. Gonna duplicate the material. I guess we do what we want. So this is gonna be our texture. So var texture. And do here background dot mesh. What am I doing wrong? I'm getting the material here. We're duplicating. Getting the texture, we're putting that in the new material. Set the new material here. Why do we need this here? I think this is done, right? 3D. Yeah, that's all we need to do. I think. Let's try it. Okay, we have our stats with the appropriate colors. This is something a bit, I think, just because like the card model should, so I guess the background should be a lot smaller though. So let's make that so that the cards can pop up. And let's try to position the stats. And what else we can do? Is we can put the name of the card as well. So 3D stats. Let's position all the way down here. We want the background. No, actually I don't. It's the card. Let's go to the card 2D, right? So card dot trace. Yes, yeah. Because like here, what's the size? So the background is 200, 300. The model, how come is? I mean, something's bigger. Let's go inside the model here. The actual model picture. Okay, it's 260 by 360. So we do 2.6 and 3.6. So let's go card. The model here, it's gonna be 2.6 and 3.6. And I is it over here? No, like this mudslide that. Let's go back again to card. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Let's replace this by mudslide real quick. Yo, quick load, mudslide. Yeah, he's quite. There's a bunch of space down here. So let's assume like it is a line down here. Probably. What is the position here? Form Y. No, not the Y. It's the Z. Z at 0. Guess it's minus 0.3. Why is it not exactly? But whatever, this should be fine for now. But then in our card grid, now when we go to the battle here, grid 1, are we even using this cell size here? Not really, it's just still it is. And here let's do 2.6 and 3.6. Okay, we also moved the stats down. What else are we gonna do? Oh yeah, I guess just placing the name as well. So we have our stats here. We have our name. Let's put around here. We want that the background, like the black. So this one like a node, 3D. Oh, we just want a instance mesh, right? Mesh instance 3D. Because we want a plane. The size a lot smaller than this. Let's say 0.5, 0.2, so 0.3. That's good enough. And the Y we can make it a bit. Can make it up. Now we want the texture. I don't know if we can do that. What is again? Material, new standard material. We want transparency enabled. Now, I guess in the albedo we want texture, but it's a gradient. Is it 2D? Maybe it's just, I think it's just 1D is fine. We're gonna do this one transparent. This one also transparent. And then here we're gonna do black and full. Can we duplicate this? Nope. Oh, what happened? We go back. Okay. Okay, that's basically it. Is there a way to your raw data? Want this to be, let's say, on 0.1, and this should be on 0.9. Maybe it's not smooth enough. Maybe here doesn't need to be full. Maybe we can do also black. And maybe something like this. Let's say 130. Okay, something like this. Already have the name here where we can get in our card here. What is the card 3D? Get our name. Let's see. What is it? It's a label 3D, right? A label 3D. Label 3D. Label 3D. Name. Okay, now when we're gonna update here, we can do name dot text equals card instance name. And let's just write something here. Let's say text mud slide. I can't see shit. Okay, I guess yeah, I need to keep sending stuff forward, right? Or we want to rotate is at -90. So need to be that high. Okay. Can probably be a bit bigger. Let's do font size 40. Okay, let's see how it's looking. mean, it's definitely improving. Still think that the stats can be bigger. The model now is definitely... I think we're missing... The background is too bright. And also, let me change this floor here because I think it is like a nebula thing. It's put like some grass or some dirt. Because I think it's gonna look more similar to what I'm think. But anyway, the background here, I think we can modulate it a bit to be a bit more white. So let's do this. Let's make the stats a little bit bigger. I think I can still move it down. Okay, let's go. So background. Man, there's so many options here. What is... Okay, can I just... I mean, it's already fully white. Maybe maybe I can just make it a bit darker. So it doesn't... So the card can pop. But I remember, I think in the actual card... Yeah, I think we make it like lighter. Because like there is this blur. Yeah, so just put like some extra light thing on top. But again, I don't want to be doing this on 3D. It's already pretty annoying to keep like dealing with the Y axis. So I think we just... Yeah, let's continue looking at the options here. So card 3D background. We have backlighting. What is backlight? Because in 3D, what about... Yeah, okay, here visibility. No, normally here it's in the visibility. There was the modulate. I mean, this is super bright already. This is RGB through force conversion of the albedo texture. Linear color. Okay, maybe, okay, this is basically what I want to do. So specular. Doesn't need to go maximum, maybe just do a point. 7. What about this metallic? Okay, this looks very crispy. But he's not, then it's not doing much. Let's take the metallic a little bit down. It might still be computing too much with the model. Let's do 0.4. Because I think there's the light here as well. Anyway, let's say this texture here is a bit, it's fine. We want on our battle 3D, these two grids should be further apart. So let's say the position, instead of 2.5, let's do 4 or minus 4. And this grid here at 4. Probably even more, let's do 5, minus 5. What else I was gonna do? The stats, make the stat bigger. So here, transform background 0.3. Let's try 0.4. What? Okay, minus. But then the label is 0.2 minus 0.2. And now the card, I guess, again with this stat grid, we do actually, like, I don't think we need, like, why do we need to set the width and the height? We just get from the node size, right? I think it makes more sense. So I think grid here, we delete width and height. And here, so far width equals should just do this like a node, first node. Now we do bar width, first node dot size. We're gonna get the size as a method. The thing's like, just because a node 3D doesn't have the size, right? So shit. Okay, fine. Let's go back to having width and height. Zero 0.4. Okay, did a bunch of stuff. Let's see how it's looking. I mean, it looks like a decent size now, but maybe cannot afford to have the spacing. Okay, let's just try to set the spacing to 0. But I don't know why did the cards like, why they're not aligned anymore? Did I mess up when I did here in these 2 grids here? What is that? Battle. Yeah, I just said, okay, this was minus 2.5. This one was 2.5, right? And actually what we want to do is this. So this, let's say, let's put it to 10. And this minus 10. Yeah, because that's the orientation. Actually, let's change this background here. So the terrain. Can we get something better? I don't think we... Let's get... I don't know, like a ground texture. Seamless. I don't know if you can do like web PG, whatever this is. Go to seamless for games. What is it? Projects. Textures. Okay. So now here, didn't see the re-importing thing. I don't know if it worked. Was it ground? Yeah, see, I don't see the textures. Man, what? Did not download the ground. Okay, now it's better. So now let's go here in mesh, material, texture. But like, how do I tell it to repeat? Muddy ground. I mean, this looks very greedy. But again, whatever. Let's just put something here, see if at least it gives like the contrast that I'm looking for. I mean, it's better. I can see the contrast, but like you also need a construct to actually build an arena. That's fine, we can do that. But the teams are not aligned anymore. Now they're very far away. I'm dumb. Like it shouldn't be like one negative. Like they both should be on the same. I think they both should be negative, right? So here, got a 3D stage, grid 1 minus 2.5. This one should also be minus 2.5. Okay, that's that. Now the distance. So 5 was basically connected. Maybe we just need like 6. Minus 6. In the camera, yes, we need. Let's move it. No, let's not change the camera for now. Ah, no, and before I do that, let's also remove the distance between the stats. So we have a card, stack grid, spacing 0. Okay, that's a lot better. If we here, like, yeah, the stats are definitely readable. They're not here. Like this guy's far away. It's not really possible to read it. Like I think it's just the angle. I think we just need to put the camera like above, because it's not even the size. It's just like it's just the perspective, or like it's on this slope. So let me move here. What is the camera? Let's move it a lot. Yeah, basically here, and then now we start tilting it. No, was so like this, yeah, there's like a lot less of the perspective, but to be honest, now I think it's harder to see every number. Why is the... I feel the camera is also not in the center, right? Like it should be here. And what is the transform? So here, position X 0. Maybe here is 5. And here, let's try 13. No, maybe it can be a lot higher because you can just zoom in. Let's do 20 then. But here again, like if you want to, I mean, I guess I can angle a little bit more. This shit. No, actually, I guess not. Like that's it. Like to fit every card into one screen here on top. Like I'm not sure it's gonna get better than that. And sure, you can zoom in, but like this is it. If you wanna see the battle, that's the view. Don't know. Like I still feels like something is off, but I cannot put my finger on it. And I'm trying to, like, I know like this is very far from what is it gonna look like for real, but at least like the card image, like the detail, it's like it's really cool when you're really close, but you can see all the details. If we compare to, let's go back now to open something like Hearthstone gameplay.
We have here a...
I mean, I guess you can't really see the details, right? Like there's no way around it, right? Like the image in here, I think they definitely use higher resolution image, at least. I think at this distance, like a lot of these images are a bit noisy. In the sense, like for example, the PASP, which is more simple, it can kind of see the details, but like a mirror with all these feathers and all this lightning round, it's hard to see the details, I guess, especially with the background not contrasting so well. I mean, maybe something. Let's fix this background already. Like can actually put the proper background of the card, right? So let's do that before we make more judgments. So here on the card 3D. So we have our background card 3D. Here we're gonna place the image. We're also gonna place the background. Okay? So let's say place. Man, I need to write some function, some if this is the proper way to replace a texture, like there's no way I can keep writing this every time. It's so annoying. Okay, for now, before we do like an extension method or something, let's at least just in this class have something to place a texture. So let's duplicate this. Let's call this set texture. We want the texture, and we also want a mesh. Okay, so what I mesh. No, actually, I mean we need the mesh instance 3D. So mesh instance 3D. Mesh instance 3D. So what we're gonna do is just replace model mesh instance 3D. Now instead of we doing place image, we just do this, set texture to texture, and then we call the model here. And now when we do, actually we can even call, let's rename this first to place a model. And here we're gonna do place background. Place is a bit weird, and let's set like set model. Set model. Here we're gonna do set background. The only difference is that here is the background. And now when we're setting the model here, we're gonna set background. We want the get text background, get card background. We probably want the enums, right? The elements. So get card instance dot elements. That should be it. Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, that definitely looks better. Because like maybe that was it. Like everything with the blue background, they all kind of look very samey. And here, like let's say they do contrast better. Yeah, this is definitely better. But I still think it can be a bit better again. Like, but that's fine. Like you can see the potential. I think adjusting the, I guess the metallic or the, forgot the name of the parameters for the background, that can help. Can also add some shadows somehow. We can do shaders. But overall, I think it's looking like close to what we have on the 2D side. Probably the main thing missing is an actual arena, like a delimitation here, and we want the slots. The thing is, like, we also need to, what about like buffs, debuffs, and position effects? I'm not sure we're gonna have much space left. And maybe another problem is like when I'm zooming, it's only like it doesn't matter where in the screen I zoom. Like the camera is static. But for example, if I put my mouse on this guy, I want the camera to zoom here. I guess again, like we can probably like detect the collision with the mouse, check the card, and like set the target of the camera. I don't know if I want to do this today, but I think the zoom would help as well. Like, so if the commands are really smooth and the effects of the battle like are good as well, I think it doesn't matter if you see the HP of the card, or exactly like if you see them like a big, let's say they hit for like 3 damage and see like a big 3, like bam, like, and in the life that you lost. And if you want to see, you can kind of have an idea, and if you have the timeline control and everything, so you should be able to zoom in on the card and see better. We can also just do some effects, let's say like when they get hit, because like we have all this real estate here on the sides, right? So I mean, we still need to do like environmental effects and whatnot, but I think it's not easy to do. But like in my mind, there's gonna be a lot of like camera play. So let's say if there is a meteor coming, when the meteor is triggered, like the camera is gonna zoom out automatically, and you're gonna see the meteor hitting, and then all the cards on the table are gonna flip or whatever, and then it goes back to the normal camera. And maybe if it's just a basic attack, maybe let's say Pasp is attacking Amiha here, so we can see him moving, but then maybe they appear bigger here, let's say Pasp, so you can see the stats properly, right? So I think that's gonna be the way to do it. Like I think it's almost impossible to get a lot of information, because like it is kind of dense of information. Like you have the attacks, the elements, what happened, again the buffs, the debuffs. So for example, somebody gets confused, like you need to see here like Pasp attack this guy, and then he got frozen, confused, burned, and you can see the stats here more clearly. And I mean, we can still have it small here, but that's my point. This doesn't need to be legible. If you want to see every debuff that a card has, you probably want to zoom in real quick, check it out, come back, right? It's something like this, right? Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, check, done. And yeah, I'm happy, because like if you look at how the game is right now, basically just have like it's not that many the controls, right? Because like there is let me go back here to the world. So if I fight here, yeah, like look at all the real estate that is needed is here. Environmental effects is just like 2 squares. Timeline, again, very small. The logs is not even that important. It can even be docked, and you only in actually, like the better we make the battle, like the better the effects, and the more readable the battle becomes. Like the logs become like more and more useless in a way. So this can definitely be docked and expanded only when necessary, but shouldn't even be here. So my point is like all of these. Let me try to get a. Let me go with another account. See if I have something with more cards. Yeah, because I didn't play with this account. Fine, whatever. Let's. My point's like, look, like the amount of space that we have, it's insane. Like, it's way more than. Way more than necessary. So we definitely can do this, like increasing the size of the cards, like doing some action here. But again, like in a way, like it's like some part of me still feels like if there's that much space left, like I'm doing something wrong. But how? I mean, could we do in the diagonal? Yeah, but again, do you want to read numbers on the diagonal? It doesn't feel good. Like it definitely feels like it needs to be like fully vertical. Let me try to get some more. Let me see a battle here with more cards together. Yeah, especially more vertical. That's the thing, it's not that much different. Let's say like this number 2 here. No, it is more legible. Like how come it is more legible? Because like the card, like for example, you could just imagine another card down here. So they have like three cards on one side of the battle. But the number 3 or number 2 here is definitely more legible and can kind of fit 5 here. Like I mean, I guess the cards could be a bit closer. It's like there is this space up here. And then here, like, it would be like no space at all. There's not much space here in between the battles. Man, let me just get a couple more cards here. Let's go. Okay, you have Arvinav and When you have 7, okay, just got 2 more. We can try to get Brion here. Very good. We don't need to like spend much time here in the beginning. Like it's pretty easy. What else? We have some easy cards, I guess. What about the spiders here? Okay, yeah. I mean, but it's faster than me thinking I just want to get the cards. Man. Okay, fine. Okay, now let's... I also, maybe it could be the light. Maybe the light is kind of too bright or something, I don't know. But my point's like here. Okay, yes, there's some space here, but very little, like in here as well. And the spacing between the cards could be reduced, so we could definitely... My point's like, let's see if we can achieve this zoom here. I mean, this is definitely better. Can probably make the number like bold. Let's see if that helps. So here on the stat 3D, on the label text, so say Lotto bold. Let's try this one. I don't think this didn't make any difference. Same thing here. What are so many problems here? I think it's just going out of the battle. On the card, let's try the name as well to be with a bold font. Actually, I think I was doing Roboto, right? Roboto bold. And now it looks small. Let's try 70. In battle stage. So here, Like, I don't understand. So the grid. Okay, so that's the orientation, right? So again, they go from left to right. But then from, I think they go down on the Y. My point is, like, if this is a -6, actually, I guess it's easy to think of the orientation here, right? No, but the camera. Anyway, this grid -6. This, like, I don't think they need to be symmetrical. Again, let's just keep getting closer and closer. Let's do 5.5 and -5.5. And here on this grid, we maybe try the spacing. How's that possible? Like, so just 0.2. It looks a lot bigger than that. That was the. Let's try half then. See how it goes. I think the contrast here on the number, it's a lot better as well. Okay, but I think this is definitely more readable. Like, here you can. I don't think it's that clear. Like, should. I'm not sure if the card should be like this close part, especially here in the middle. So, but let's say, so this is the zoom that we're gonna get, but like I can read these numbers now. Like, they actually, I think the bold font helped, and I think they can even, so I think we can make the numbers a bit big. The problem is, like, you might have, like, it can go above 10. So even this might be problematic already. But also, I think, like, the contrast here, like, I think we can increase, we can make the background darker and even increase a bit the outline. And I think if we just set the arena here is also gonna help, because, like, this let's just pull like a black background here for the arenas, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do that and then call it for today. Being streaming for over 8 hours straight, I guess. Let's go here. We're gonna increase this outline. So let's do 20. Let's increase. Okay, let's just increase the size just a tiny bit. You see the numbers still, at least here, is not showing going out too much of the square, even though they're very connected on the card. But in the background, again, we want to, I think was in this what was it again? Maybe here on the color. Yeah, we can definitely go maybe not too much. Yeah, okay. And let's put some, so here in the stage under the grid. So let's start to create like the actual, what do we call here in the battle stage? So we have the arena and the battlefields. So let's call it the same. Have a node 3D. No. And here we have a node 3D battlefield 3D. And I guess here we just duplicate that. So battlefield 3D 1. And now we don't need to do this. So we put the grid 1, grid 2 here, but like we can actually call grid D, grid 3D. Yeah, whatever, remove the unique name. Because what we actually care, it's on this on the battlefield here. So that's what we're gonna access as a unique name. And in fact, actually, let's delete this and save it as a save branch as scene. So features battles. Let's create a new 3D folder here. We have a battlefield 3D. I'm gonna create the script here as well. You know, this is what is actually gonna, so here we just need one. So in our battlefield we have the grid. Now we can delete this. So this here comes to the battlefield. Need to get our battlefields. So battlefield 3D. Battlefield 1. Probably should have kept the. This would be faster, but whatever. Battlefield 3D. Battlefield 1, yes. Unique name. Duplicate. Choose. Here it's Battlefield. Okay, so what we do here is gonna just do battlefield.update. With the basically just do this. I mean, actually, not the team. I think we give it the battle players. No, I think in the arena we probably want to do something even more granular. So let's just pass on the team for now. So here in our battlefield, we're gonna have public void update team. I guess so. We don't really need this anymore. This is gonna be the grid 3D. And here we have team. Place cards team. Okay, so that's it for our stage, right? We just get the battlefields. Let's build this and connect. We need to put here in the battlefield 3D. We want to put the card, right? I think. Yeah, so card 3D. And the grid here, I mean, that's what we want to use already. And the stage, now we duplicate this, have battlefield 2. Perfect. Now we also need to reposition this. So both of these were at minus 2.5. And then this one at 5.5. And this at minus 5.5. Alright, let's see if it's still... Everything should still work, like it didn't change anything. Just separate this as the battlefield, so we can now put like some background on the battlefield. Yeah. Not found grid 3D. Battlefield. Okay, I just didn't give the unique name here. Battlefield 1. Okay, I mean it's probably just the grid configuration, right? Here in the battlefield, grid. I mean, it should be working, right? Like, I don't know why. Okay, why is this? Maybe I need to zero this now. Still not working. I don't know why. No errors. It's just some logic thing with the grid. I mean, it's not spreading out. I do anything weird here? I mean, it needs to be here, right? So that's what I was doing. So the battlefield 3D. What I'm doing here, just giving to the grid as child. What am I calling place nodes? Yeah, basically I'm not calling place nodes anywhere. So here, after I place cards, I guess that's how. I mean, this is really ugly. I need to fix this eventually, but me again, I need to sleep. So grid, place nodes, and that's again, that's why I was returning here. These nodes. Actually, before we do, let's already given that it takes a while to load up the game, let's just put some background real quick here on the battlefield. So we're gonna want a node 3D background. Here we want, what do we want? The same thing, the same stupid mesh, right? Instance, mesh instance 3D, plane mesh. I mean, we can estimate, so let's do calculator So it's 2.6 times 3, 7.8. Let's just call in the other 3.6 times 3, 10.8. Just do a 8 by 11 then. Oh no, there is the spacing. Let's call it 9 by 12. See how it looks. So this is a 9 by 12. Let's make it black. Okay, so we have they are overlapping a bit, but let's see how this looks. Ugh. Why is this so off? Again, like, I don't know, this probably is too stupid to do this like 3D thing, but for real, like, this is already spaced. Why? And the grid is zeroed, right? In the battlefield, this is 0. The grid here is at 0. Then how come why are the cards from Battlefield 1 the same place as Battlefield 2? Grid 3D. Like, I'm setting the position. Is this a global position? Is this local position? Let me just try to global position here, see if that's the issue. But I mean, it was working perfectly before. Like, the battlefield should not have changed much. No, I mean, I don't think that's it. I don't know. It's probably something super stupid. I mean, I could just stop here, but let me just figure this out, and that's it. Like, that's the end of today. Battlefield 1, Battlefield 2. Here, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 2, okay. I thought it was gonna be something to be here, Battlefield 2. Okay, now we can just check how. I don't think it's really aligning with the black mesh. But I'm suspecting the mesh behaves differently. Maybe I should be using quads. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, maybe here it is exactly in the center. So I mean, it's probably fine because again, like the grid, my grid it's going from the center. Which is probably not the case. Like, it shouldn't be the case. But okay, anyway, I'm not gonna do this now, but what I probably wanna do is offset. So basically here in the grid, I probably want to start in like on the negative, right? Like go like half to the negative on the I guess on both axes. But yeah, I guess that's a good like for tomorrow, that's a good start for me to get right into coding, getting something done, and get the momentum going. So for now, just gonna commit all of these changes here. Whatever, whip. And yeah, that's it. Overall, I think, I mean, I'm not even that tired, but I think almost 9 hours of streaming in a row, it is a bit tiresome. And this is not like, there was like some interaction in the beginning where I was like talking more and doing more, like you need to pay attention with more things, but this seems doable, like at least for this first time, like as a test. Yeah, I think I don't see why I cannot just keep up with a pace similar to this. I'll probably just split instead of streaming like 9 hours in a row, or just stream like 4 hours here, 4 hours there. So yeah, anyway, if there's still anyone watching, yeah, thanks for dropping by.